Good morning, my friends, good afternoon, and perhaps even good evening. Thank you so much for waiting for me for half an hour and joining me at the bottom of the hour for another exciting stream of Horizon Zero Dawn, which I'm super addicted to. I've played a little bit more yesterday in the evening and did a couple of errand quests, so I'm just about to turn level 30, which is kind of nice. So that's going to happen, and we're going to go and have a look at the main story mission, but maybe also do an errand or two. So yeah, looking forward to that. Thank you, Matthew. Yes, let's do a session on Wednesday. I have a bit of a tight week as well, but Wednesday would work well for me. Set it up, and do remind me, because otherwise I might forget. So one of those things. Yes, I was a little bit, my sleeping patterns are a little erratic, so I really appreciated that extra half hour that I could get ready and get a bit of coffee done, have a little Nutella breakfast, so one of those things. Perfect. Do you know, before we begin, I've discovered that Steam have a sale on right now on something that I had my eye on for a bit. That's here on the front page. It's called Spirit of the North. It's currently 66% off, so the game is $6.79, and it is about a little fox that runs around an Icelandic inspired landscape. This is done in Unreal Engine, and I've had it on my wish list for a bit, and I think I might pick it up. So it might be nice to explore. It's an Unreal Engine game, and it could be kind of nice. It reminds me a little bit of Windbound, and it's also like an open world that we can explore. Looks very interesting, and we're a fox that has to, I don't know, go after whatever, spirit fox and stuff. So it's kind of a mixture between what's that other game called again? Among the trees, I think. Among the Trees, that was it. And a bit like Windbound, and it's also a bit like what we're playing right now, so it's kind of up my alley. So I've put it in my shopping cart so that I can, you know, check it out later. Let me go get Horizon Zero Dawn started. Also, hopefully switch this over to that. And let's see if this works. Haha! And then we're off to a good start. Do you know, Yoshi, good point about the text messages there. I haven't signed up, but I hear that you do get a little discount code. I didn't know about the freebie, so thank you for reminding me of that. I don't know if I want to give anyone else my mobile number. I get so much spam texts, also useful text every so often. More so than emails, I must say. Can we hear it? Oh, we might as well. I can't hear it. If you can hear it, I can't hear it. Because we should hear the clicks, shouldn't we? And I ain't hearing no clicks. Same here, yeah. I've heard of a discount code that if you give them your number and you get like 15% off. But I have not heard of a freebie, so nice. Good to hear. Good to hear. I think it's nice that they're doing it because it's, you know, text messages are almost a more direct marketing channel than emails are these days. So there, I hear it now. I hear it now. The Karja Blazing outfit protects against fire damage. Hey, that's good to hear. Aha. So it's put me back here where, of course, yesterday I finished off a side quest that was also related to that. The first one I did was related to the Pitchfork village that we were in yesterday. I think it was all the way up here. No, that's not it. Into the Frozen Wilds. That wasn't it. Pitchfork. That was where I went. Probably here somewhere. The village of Pitchcliff, that's it. There we go. So this is where I was yesterday to do that errand. And then I thought I'm up for another errand, one of the earlier ones, which kind of brought me back here. But currently we are supposed to go all the way here and defend Meridian from this evil guy, Dervhal, who we haven't met him yesterday, but we've met his, what's it called? His workshop. And yeah, it was a bit hit and miss. So the current main quest is The Sun Shall Fall. The Osram warlord Dervhal kidnapped and tortured Ursa, that was Eren's sister, I believe, who later died of her wounds. Now he's on his way to Meridian to take revenge on the Karja. He must be stopped at all cost. And I'm thinking that might be nice. Let's do that. I'm gonna go and fast travel kind of closer to, let's say here, fast travel there. We'll approach Meridian on foot, warm ourselves up and get back into the habit. Right, that's why the text messages are so valuable, that sometimes they do these spontaneous 4-hour flash sales, and if you check your emails once a day, you usually miss them. Actually, the flash sales are not announced in the emails either, so you have to kind of check the front page for that. Whoa, who's he? I think somebody's in trouble. Let's go help him out. Yeah, so with the text messages, apparently you get told if there is a flash sale. Can we do the silent strike here? Let's do that. Let's try that. Can we? We can't. Ah, dang. Critical hit strike at least. Ah, this guy isn't even dying. I might be a little bit too close to this guy. What's he doing anyway? Is this guy even taking any damage here? Oh yeah, now he is. Wow. It's a bit of a dangerous opponent, this. Wow. I had totally not expected that. I thought we're going to warm ourselves up a little bit. I did not expect that. I don't know if the fire arrows are actually a good way to get him. What this guy actually is. He's a Thunderjaw, right. Ooh. Let's see if we can lure him kind of towards here. Wow. What's happening? Stop killing me, dude. We're just getting into it, man. Jeez, give us a chance. I think we need some more fire arrows. They were actually something that did stuff. Yeah. No, don't. Hey, hang on a minute. How can that go through the environment? If I just keep at it, I think... Have we met somebody like this before? I was just passing, all of a sudden this is so... Oh yeah, that in the eye, he didn't like that, did he? Wow. Imagine we'd be in control of that machine, that'd be kind of nice. I've grossly underestimated this guy. Wow, yes, he is rather strong. No, don't! Oh my god, this could be the end. So this tripcaster thing, did that actually do anything? Oh, I've got these things as well. Mustn't forget those. Oh, come on, dude. keep forgetting about my super weapons. Oh, thank God for that. Nope, he's not quite dead yet. No ammo, we don't want to hear that. Dude, come on. You have got to... You're basically dead. You might as well just... Finally! Jesus! This is not how I had planned the beginning of the stream to go. Quite obviously. I thought we're gonna deliberately go into some kind of a safe area, ease ourselves in for the first 30 minutes, and then we're gonna do boss battle. Not do boss battle right away. Jesus. Oh my. That was my wake-up call. Can you imagine I had done that without being fully awake? Oh, I've almost depleted all my medicinal reserves here. I mean, I do have these things as well. Those are med kits here. I like using the ones that I collect. My goodness, any of my friends still alive? And what's the bounty? Tear coil, spear damage coil, crystal braiding, so a ton of stuff. What a big start indeed, yes. Ouch. Okay, now I need another hour in bed or so. Are there any other people that might be around here? Replenish all our ammo stocks. Yeah, I think all the people are dead, huh? I did see like a couple of humans up here. And we're still not even level 30, which is a little bit disappointing. You'd think you kill somebody like that and you'd at least get a whole level up thing there, but no, not quite the case. Good morning, Vietnam! Silky, how's it going? Do you know, I was late myself, so I've only just started getting fighting this guy here, and I didn't mean to do it. I was just passing, and I thought I'd help a few friends in need who were fighting this, which I've forgotten what it was now. It was you might notice from looking at it. It was something massive, level 27, and he nearly iced me. Whew. Tough opponent. We're on our way to protect Meridian from Dervhal, because that is, you know, important as well. I might just save my game before that happens. And the nearest fire we should come across here. And I'm still eager for that double arrow shooting upgrade there. I don't think I'm allowed to do that yet. Yes, I am! Look at that, 3 skill points. I didn't know. So it was this one here. Double shot. Use RB while aiming to notch an additional arrow on all bow weapons. Perfect. Let's do that. I'm looking forward to that. So that would be... If I just... do we have like a boar that we can test this out with? Before we do this in battle. So now I'm shooting 2 arrows. That is nice. So it's going to deplete my arrow stocks. But it's also going to be great because it means twice damage.
Saving these for the trail?
Yes, save those for the trail. And also make sure you don't replenish those stocks there. Matthew, thank you so much for paying for that session. That is very cool. Awesome. I like doing that. This way, this is really cool. So Wednesday, 3 p.m. We'll do that. Oh yeah, him. He's a good target. So I suppose I have to hold it down. No, that's not how that works. How does it work? That's just 1 arrow, isn't it? Was that 2 arrows? Yeah, that's 1 arrow. But that's not 2 arrows. Is that a special bow that I need for that? Or do I need to do this? I'm using you guys as target practice, you know that, right? Oh, I see, I see. Arm the bow and load the arrows, then when you enter combat you would already have 2 arrows ready. I see. Oh, let's try that then. If these guys let me. I like that everyone's turned deadly animal all of a sudden. No way! Right, let's investigate this whole double arrow situation. So, in order to do this... Oops. Oh, I'm short on... What exactly? No, I'm not short on anything. So if I go and... Usually I just do this. How would I put a second arrow into my... You tap R1 to load an additional arrow. R1. I do have that as well. R1, like this. Ah, yes, like that! Ah, that's how it works. I think I get it. I think I got it. So if I do this now, then there's 2 arrows. I can see that now. She's holding 2 arrows. Gotcha! So it's the same button on the PC. Excellent, thank you so much. I appreciate that. And it works with all types of arrows as well, I suppose, right? No matter if it's a fire arrow. Oh, that's good. So it doesn't just fire 2 arrows every time. It only does it when I want it. So, haha. Very nice. Perfect. Gotcha. Thank you. I like it. Let's pick up as much as we can before we go into the battle here. Into the battle of a lifetime.
These will keep.
Yes, these will keep, Aloy. I didn't know I had to deplete so much stuff fighting that other mega evil guy. So now comes the chilled out period, I'm imagining. Before the big fight. Oh, here's one. We can totally try the double arrow with him. Oh, these guys, perfect. So 1 arrow. 2 arrows. Oi. Oh, she has 2 arrows already. What am I talking about? 2 arrows. Gotcha. And here's the second one. Wow. Also, am I using the right arrows? No, I'm not, am I? What a start! Use your critical hit power, goddammit! It's not going well for me this morning, is it? Unbelievable! And did I save? No, I didn't. What happened? Something's changed since yesterday, I have a feeling. Yeah, this guy here. Was it this guy? It was totally this guy, wasn't it? That we've painstakingly fought for the last half hour. Who's now back alive. I don't really know if I want to fight him again, or if I just want to head over to Meridian and save these people. I was on my way to the fire. You can only save at the campfires, and I was walking there, and I thought, hey, this is all going to be super chilled out, and of course it wasn't. So I'm gonna keep walking. I don't want to fight this guy again. I was totally on my way to save it, and I didn't. I want to go this way. Gotcha. Or just move closer with a fast travel. That's also possible. Dang! Death count +1. Yeah, do we have that? We had a death counter once, didn't we? Shell walkers, right? Oh, indeed, that's right. That's how I got him in the end. In that respect, yeah. Let's do it. I did get the shell walker with the explosives. Let's do that. Also, do I still have my 3 skill points, so I can go and do the double shot and just target practice with him. So he didn't react well to come closer, buddy. Oi! He totally didn't use the tripcaster thing. Yeah, also try hitting the target actually, Aloy. That's a good one. Easy. Let's just do the boss fight again, shall we? Oh, I've run out of ammo. What a shame. Let's just craft some more while the guy's firing at me. That'll work well. Oh! Oh, that could be my chance while he's down. No ammo! Oh, man! We shall rename this episode Jay and the... whatever this beast is called. What is he called again? Thunderjaw, that's him. So much fire arrows. They only had limited... they did do something. Not enough though. This guy, he's... that's just mean. Certainly is on fire. Whew. Let's try these things again. Dude, at least get damaged a little bit. I like when the bits start falling off him. That's quite encouraging. Dude, die already! Also, I need that larger grenade pouch. I'll try hitting him in the eye. I think he didn't quite like that. Who does like that? Nobody likes that. Dude, come on. Oh, he's dead. Okay, good. Oh, my goodness. Hey, I think it went slightly better this time. I think it went slightly better this time. Dang. Okay. We got him. I've accidentally put myself additional health on, which is completely... I totally forgot I could do that. So the yellow stuff, that's additional health, right? Is that right? This is... The red stuff here is... not this one. This one is replenish health. But I think the yellow stuff is... Oh no, that's fire protection. I could have done that, couldn't I? Which one's additional health? Is it the green stuff? I don't think I've ever tried that out. Man, let's get to Meridian now, shall we? Oh, in fact, even better, let's save the game now, shall we? This is the closest campfire. I might just go back there. Just so I don't have to fight this guy again. Hello there, lords of wherever. Kill him more, Matthew. I like it. Yes, let me do that. Second good fight, Camilla. What's happening? Where's this fire I keep hearing so much about? And that was just the warm-up. My god. That wasn't even the fight yet. Oh, come on, there was a fire here literally a second ago, wasn't it? I'm right on top of it. Where is it? Here it is. Ah, safe. Yellow is the health overboost. Gotcha. Blue is freeze protection. Yellow is the health overboost. Gotcha. And then red is kind of restore health pack thing. Green is that corruption, anti-corruption stuff then. I gotta try using these things more because I have them and I just keep forgetting that I have these. So next boss fight, we're totally gonna use that yellow stuff, for sure. And now I'm gonna walk all the way to Meridian in the most chilled out fashion ever. Oh yeah, actually maybe I'll go and build myself like 4,000 arrows here. And how did I... There was something else I wanted to do. It had to do with the carry capacity of my... Warbow quiver upgrade. Not so much that, but that I could do that as well. So we need more sticks for that. I need blast sling ammo pouch upgrade with a rat bone. That's it, exactly. I need a rat bone for that. Maybe I'll go create a job for that. That'll become an errand so I can go and remind myself that is what I need to do. I need to find one rat bone. I don't think I've found rats all that much. Oh, and that gives me that now as my main quest. No, I didn't mean quite to do that. Let's go put that main quest back in there, this one. Damn. But you know, I can imagine it wasn't. It was just so... I hadn't expected there to be a boss fight around the corner. I totally didn't... I didn't think that was going to happen. I'm sure it wasn't the toughest machine. Oh, ancient bright bracelet. Ancient wreath, ancient toothpick. Don't pick your tooth with that. And ancient chimes. That would be quite tough if that had in fact been the toughest fight in the game, and everything else is just chilled out from now. Longhorn, we're gonna leave him. Oh, there we go. My men are in trouble.
Don't ease up.
I thought I'd try my double arrow thing out again.
this to heart.
I see, so the critical strike doesn't always work. It's kind of a luck-based thing, isn't it? If you do make it critical or not. You're welcome, buddy, by the way. Oh, there's another one.
It didn't hit. This'll put you in your grave.
Double arrow. I like it. I like it. I like this extra preparation that goes into the double arrow. As I said, you're welcome, buddy. There's more people over here. My goodness. And another fire. Oh, good. He can shoot from his eye. How unfair is that? I'd love to see some tall grass here so I can go and just hide in here. Oh, he's seen me already. I think people start attacking me more now than yesterday. This game's gone harder out of a sudden. I'm pretty sure it has. Do you see that? That's just unbelievable. Seriously, up until yesterday, the game was easier. Chicken. I mean, you've been here yesterday. These are harmless machines, or at least they were yesterday. Today they're just kicking my ass. Dude, die already. How long is this gonna take? Like yesterday, you would have folded. I don't know what it is. Has the difficulty changed? Have I accidentally put it to extra hard or something? I gotta check that out. Dude, you're now officially dead. Seriously, you're not no longer alive, dude. That's just make believe. Sebastian, yes, I think we've just worked it out. I think it's the on my gamepad, it's the top right shoulder button. So I think I collect this first, and I go and do this, and then I go do that. That's probably the equivalent to R, I would imagine. Settings, difficulty normal. Has that? It's. I wasn't checking it yesterday, but is this normal? Is this normal, or was that something else yesterday? I mean, I can go down. That is possible. I can also go hard. I thought I was accidentally on ultra hard or something. I thought it was on normal all this time. Well, I'll see how it goes. It feels to me as if it's changed since yesterday. As if things are just much harder than they were yesterday. I might be making that up. But I don't recall these guys being quite so vicious, so I wonder if something's changed. May have inadvertently played with that, and not that I remember doing that, but you never know. The skill tree, yes, Sebastian, I've just upgraded to that. Double damage. It's in the skill tree. There's a double damage in the skill tree, is there? Hopefully not. This is, I thought we were talking about the double arrow here. I've just put that on there, the double shot. Yeah, that could be. As I get better, the game adjusts its difficulty. That could be. Or I've been playing on easy or on story mode all this time, not knowing, and I've only just switched it to normal. Is that possible? One of those things. One of those things. But I just don't remember it to be quite that hard up until yesterday. So maybe normal is actually much harder than I remember, and I was accidentally on story mode. That could be. Who knows? Hey, I'll press on to Meridian and we'll see how it goes. If it's too tough, I'll just switch it back. No one's gonna notice. I'm just glad that these difficulty levels exist. If we can,
Hardy little plant. You'll help.
If we can just go and enhance our gaming experience with that. Many games are not so nice, so that sometimes you're stuck with a difficulty and there's just nothing that you can do about it. And I don't really like that, because you have tough days and you've got chill out days, and it's just nice to be able to adjust your experience that way. Oh, this looks nice. Settlement that we hadn't found before. Yes, it is. Another fire down here. Oh, your fire, it's not my fire. Gotcha. What are you roasting here, guys? It's a whole hog. Can't tell if it's cooked yet or not. I can't really speak to these guys. Are you alive? Yes, they are alive. Okay, just checking. I missed my rat, Bob. Yes, absolutely. I didn't see a rat. They must be so tiny. Sometimes they're in cities, I think. But no, they can't be, because in cities you can't take your arrow out. So, where do I find rats? Oh, hello. Tell you what, I wasn't even here. You didn't see me. Can he come in here? That would be bad.
Machine's quick.
You can't come in here. That'd be mean. I'm in a house. Yeah, like yesterday, a few arrows and he would have been nearly dead. Or also maybe those were the wrong arrows. Yeah, it could be.
Low and quiet does it.
Rabbit talisman, also nice. These guys are so vicious today. He's waiting for me. No way. Oops. Yeah, I think something's changed. I'm gonna go back to. Actually, I can't change it now while I'm in battle. Am I? Yes. Go get out of here. Get out of here. I'm just gonna go run away. How's that? That's a strategy I should employ more often. Run away. Tons of machines everywhere. Leave me all alone, everyone. I think I can deal with one watcher. I think I can do that. Yeah, no. I don't think so. That's yesterday. 1 arrow and these guys were down. Today, 50 arrows and they still keep attacking me. So I think something must have changed. Yesterday, 1 arrow in the eye and these guys were history. I have a feeling maybe this was set to story mode then. I don't recall changing this, though, but there must have been a something. This wasn't like this yesterday. It's like a totally different game. It's like a totally different game today. Yeah, we're not going back there. We're totally not going back there. Do you know, yes, absolutely, Silky. I don't recall changing this. That's kind of my worry about this. But then I wasn't actually, I wasn't looking what that was set to yesterday, so let's try story and see how challenging that is.
That's better.
Or non-challenging. Also, save your game. Oh, I'm level 30, I didn't realize. That is good. Any rats around? Fox. So that's also Fox, isn't it? And that's machine guy over here. No rats. There's fish here. No, that's not a fish. That's a machine. He's underwater, really? That's what I remember from yesterday. Couple of arrows and the guy's dead. I didn't know he could drink underwater. Let's not question that. It's fine. Camilla, that is also correct. That is also correct. Yesterday I was very much more stealthy. That's very true. Yes, you're right. Yeah, so maybe it's that's kind of likely. It's not just the game magically having changed. It's probably my approach to it. Very good point. So he can't see me. That's good. Like this, right? Yeah, let him fight for me. That's a good idea. I have my friends fighting my battles for me. Unless, of course, they discover me. 1 against 3, I don't think that's quite fair. It's fun to watch, though. I do like the double arrow thing. That is very cool. Twice the damage for the same buck. I love that. Is he my overridden pal? He is, isn't he? He's the last one standing. I love it. Shall I repair you? I don't think I can do it. Some machines I can repair. I don't think he's... I'm not at the level yet where I can repair him. So I wonder... This is an interesting question now. So this little circle above his head, that tells me that he's going to run out of being overridden. What happens when that happens? Is he going to turn into a hostile machine against me? Or is he just going to collapse? Let's just find out. I'm interested in figuring out what happens at that point. So technically, once my override spell will go away, is he going to turn hostile again? Yes. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Good to know. I just wanted to know. Right. So he's not going to remain my friend forever. Okay. Now we know. Now we know. I keep making new arrows, so that means I keep using a lot of the bits and pieces here, but I seem to have enough to upgrade my war bow quiver. Let's do that. No more upgrades available. Gotcha. And this thing, we still need that rat bone. Gotcha. Rats. Where might I find rats? Are they in the wilderness or are they in special places? Power cell. Oh, was that a rat? It's a turkey. Okay, fine. That's not what we want. Rat bone, indeed. And also, so if I go by all the other animals that I've been slaughtering so far, I need to go up there. That tells me I think I'm gonna have to come from kind of here somehow. That'll be tricky. So sometimes when you have something like a, I don't know, like a raccoon or a fox, and you kill them, it's not guaranteed what you get from that. So sometimes with boars, you get a lot of fatty meat, but you don't get the more rare stuff. And I have a feeling the rat bone is probably something really rare. Farming, I like it. I like how you call it farming. Mr. Nate, how's it going? Top of the morning. We're on our way to this city here that we just see about coming into vision, Meridian, where this mega evil dude Dervhal has vowed to, I don't know, rage massive war. I don't really recall why. Because he's nuts, obviously.
Don't look to me for help.
He's a nutter, as they say.
Don't get involved in politics.
But we need to stop him. That's all I remember. We need to stop him. Tired? Me too. I was half an hour late today because I woke up so late. My eyes were still glued shut at about 9:37. So I thought I need an extra half hour. But hey, that's cool because I have nothing else to do today, so I might just add another extra hour at the end. Because I love this game so much. Whoa. That is just... I love visual effects when this happens. Any rats? That's not a rat. None of these are rats. It is for me. Scary, isn't it? It is for me. But then, 2 a.m. in the morning isn't late, so... like that. That is just so cool. Let's see if we can take a picture of that somehow. We barely see the character now, but that's also cool. That's okay. I don't mind. Yeah, sometimes when you try to get closer to the character, I suppose because of the capsule collision or because of, I don't know, whatever, it's not actually easy to position the camera. So ideally I'd maybe have this framed up with the light glare in the background, but when I get closer to her, the moment I go and put the camera up and down, it feels a little bit erratic. Still, thousands of hours of fun to play around with this stuff. Like, that might work. This might work. Also with more, maybe bigger field of view. That bit of contrasty color correction, we're almost there. Beautiful visuals, beautiful. Hello there, soldiers, how's it going? Hey Neville, how's it going? 6 a.m. Now that is that a going to bed time or is that a getting up time? I find that the boundaries between working time and off time blur more and more. I barely make a distinction between these things anymore. It used to be fairly set in stone, wasn't it? That you worked from there to there, and it was exhausting because there were long days with fewer breaks, and then you had that long break, and it's just not like that anymore, is it? It's more like you're kind of working all the time, but it also sometimes feels you're off all the time, but the truth is somewhere in the middle there, isn't there? Bubble tea, my goodness, they still do that? I remember there was a craze in the 90s, wasn't it? Especially in California, there were tons of bubble tea outlets. I don't remember if that's still around. That's any rats in the river? Perchance. Right, okay. How does the day job work, Nico? Is it something that you do from home, or do you have to go into the office to do that? I suppose that kind of helped when we had office-based jobs, that when you were in the office, you were obviously at work, and when you were at home, well, you were off. But with many of us now working from the same place that is at home, I think that's where the boundaries are blurring. I think first it happened with devices that would let you take work other places, like a laptop, and you just do that extra hour. Oh, rat raccoon, almost. Just come to think of it, have I ever seen a rat in this game? Do I have to buy the rat upgrade to actually find them? You're safe from me, guys. Fox is running underwater, we're not going to question that, it's all good. Is the boar going to walk in the water as well? Boar? Yeah, he is as well! Everything okay with the nav mesh there? Okay, and now it's 100%. Yes, absolutely. Nice.
Always stay bright, always stay alert. That's what I say.
Bright market.
These are helpful. Bitter, though.
Do you know, they're so helpful. I'm going to craft some more of these while I'm in the mood here. Traps and potions. Not so much traps. I think I'm good on most of the traps. Detonation blast trap. I need to use these more. These are actually really helpful, especially if there's large beasts. I should have remembered that. And I've got so much wire. I might as well go and... Oh, that costs blaze! Ah, had I known. Blaze is good for the fire arrows. Yeah, I need to use these traps more. That is quite nice. But health potions as well. Full health potions, regular health potions. That's where all that fatty meat comes in. And fine. Okay. So this is when we hunt boar and foxes and stuff and turkeys. This is where we get the raw materials for that from. Resist potions. That's all these little roots that we collect. And I just need to remember to use them more. That's good too. Corruption glaze. Yeah, you see, this is... I just gotta remember to use these things more. Because I keep collecting all these weeds. And sticks. And then I forget what they're actually good for. So... commitment. Camilla, and I've always said that. I remember when I was in London, my place of work was a good 2 hours, sometimes less, sometimes more, was around 2 hours away, one way. So we did 12-hour shifts. And on top of that, you do a 2-hour traveling in and a 2-hour traveling back. So that was literally, sometimes you got out an hour or two early, but still on a worst case scenario, we're talking 16 hours from setting off to work to coming back home. And you can imagine those are kind of weird hours if you have to be there at 7 a.m. in the morning with public transport. That is not easy to get there. And likewise, if your shift finishes at 2 a.m. in the morning and then you have to go back, you're looking at night buses, so you're easily looking at a 2.5-hour travel, or a £50 cab fare, or like not 50 but £25 cab fare, which then comes out of your salary, and you think, yeah, well, is it worth working at that price? Or when I used to cycle, that was also nice, but it was 18 miles one way, so that is not something I could do 3 days a week. And the pay was good, don't get me wrong, the pay was really good, but it just, you look at all this time you spent on traveling and you think, wow, the amount of stuff I could get done in that time. So I'm really liking where this whole working from home thing is going. Because I'm just so much more efficient now. Hello there, trader, how's it going? I did like reading though, on the tube. Playing PSP, that was good as well. Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories, that was my tipple. And Arthur McLean's Mercury also. But the PSP had this really shiny surface, so that was really bad when you had lights from the top. Everything was like reflective like a mirror. That was nice though.
Well met.
That and reading my Kindle, those were good things on the tube, I remember that. And listening to music on the bike, that was also very good. That also kept me relatively fit.
Couldn't imagine living anywhere else.
Look at the amount of people! It's crazy! So we are in Meridian already. It looks like it's not quite as much under attack as we had thought. There's also an errand that we can run here. Let's go and seek that errand man out here. There's also this trader here. Shall we have a look if he has maps? Does he? Special modifier free sample box. Bring it on. Free is free after all. Buyback ammo, resources, outfits. Now he doesn't seem to have maps. Kind of interested in investing more into maps. But there's so many traders in this town. And he's got the tattoo on his shoulder here. That is cool. That is some serious hours, absolutely. And it was great. It was freelance work as well, and it wasn't 5 days a week either. So you can work as much or as little as you want. But I try to not work more than 3 days in a row, because if you're doing those types of hours, it's tricky. Errand boys behind here, gotcha. Ooh, outfit. A dummy. Made from wood. That is nice. So...
well for Banuk relics, Outlander.
Really? You?
You're looking for artifacts.
Yes, but I'm no profiteer. Sun King Avad has named me an envoy to the Banuk. I work on their behalf, looking for sacred relics to return to their homeland, Ben-Ur. I'm especially interested in wooden figures that are sometimes found near Banuk rock paintings. If you have any, I have valuables to trade for them.
Cute makeup with the whole going from the eye, ending in a circle type thing. Wooden figures, I don't think I've heard of them yet. Have I found any?
Tell me more about these Banuk figures.
Simple wood sculptures made by Arnak, a legendary hunter who was exiled from Ban-Ur for killing his chief. He left the figures near painted stones in places that reminded him of his homeland. Later, his tribe declared him innocent. Now they see him as a kind of wandering hero and want those figures back. I do what I can to help him get them, including trade for them, if you have any.
I mean, do I? We'll have a look in a moment.
You ready?
I don't know,
Let's
do
trade
I
them.
have wooden figures? I don't know if I've found any. Have I? I can't tell. I don't think I have any wooden figures. No, I literally have none. I don't think.
Come on back if you find any Banuk goods. You there, Outlander? Do you have relics to trade?
I'll keep an eye out for it. Nuts and bolts. Do I have nuts and bolts? Silky? Let's have a look. Inventory. Resources. Nuts and bolts. I don't know. Do I have any? I don't know. I haven't yet. Gotcha. I can tell it's a very deep game.
I'd like to discuss a trade with you, Outlander.
But the cool thing is that once you've done all the main missions, you can just keep hours doing all these little side quests. And that's really cool.
They dress a bit too fancy.
Oh, see what he has to say.
Able-bodied adventurers, preferably with no friends or family.
Is this a good idea to speak to him?
Oi there,
Let's see.
Outlander.
Eye
Name's
patch guy.
Vilgun. Did you come to the city looking for work?
No.
Good shards. Enough to buy garb more becoming of your...
Okay, stop there if you want me to hear you out.
I only meant a well-molded woman such as you.
Well molded. I'm sure that was a
I heard an
compliment.
interesting rumor about a Banuk camp. Tame machines, the rumor said.
Really?
So I hired men to investigate. Just investigate, that's all. Those
They're all
Banuk
dead.
are canny, too canny. I paid up front. Well, half up front. I've had no word back.
So now you're hiring someone to find the last men you hired.
They're a sunk cost. This rumor's worth more to me.
What are we getting for free then, Yoshi? Anything is it what are we getting for free? It's good eye patch, isn't it? I think it is Google Glass, Jeremy. I think so too. Tell me more about this rumor then.
So is there any more to the rumor about this camp?
The last bunch just wanted to know about the reward. Hey, you're a smart one. This camp isn't even big enough for a name up where the snow won't thaw. They say the Banuk there live alongside machines. Peaceful as you like. Keep them, use them, sing to them. If it's true, if we learned how they do it, think how valuable that would be to all
Think outside the box.
tribes.
When you say valuable, you mean they'd pay you for it.
Girl, I'm not made of straw.
So what do you need, dude?
If I did look into your rumor,
You won't need to climb up the shoulders of the world for it. It's on the edge of Banuk land, beneath the anvil of the moon. And you look like you know your way around the savage east. The east. If it's true they walk among machines without fear in this camp, well, you can't miss that, can you? Payment on return.
I say payment up front. So where would that be then? Oops. That would be a side quest, I suppose. A remote Banuk camp surrounded by docile machines. What could be causing their strange behavior? That would be kind of good to use that technology to our advantage, I wonder. Show on map. That's oh, all the way over there. Wow. Nice, in a completely unexplored area. I'm looking forward to that already. But not right now. I think we're dealing with the Meridian thing for now. Good to know. Good to know. There's another quest here. I'm just going to go and kick that off. I'm just going to follow this other exclamation mark so that I get this next quest as well. Somewhere. But then at least it's in my list and then I can do it in my own time. And then we're going to crack on with the main story mission. That's my plan. That's my plan. Ooh, roped figure, huh? Naman. What's Naman got to say?
Lenora. I'm the mournful Naman. My apologies that we meet like this.
Like this.
Like
In
this.
brief, you hold yours close, like a talisman. Wait, forgive me.
This is a good hat. We should make one of those for Das
Someone
figures,
lost
I'm
to the Sun
thinking.
Ring?
No. I know about the red raids, but the Karja owe me nothing.
I see.
Weird
Well,
Science X!
I could use the
Welcome!
help of a strong-willed outlander. Then I would owe you very much indeed. These people seek to honor their loved, their lost, with their own voices, not mouthing Karja rituals to Karja stone. But there are obstacles. And while Meridian holds its breath for any disturbance, these robes only tie my hands.
Very inspiring to get some ideas for Das figures for this, like her headwear as well. It's fairly easy to make with a bit of substance materials. I don't even know what you would call that, so interesting. Obstacles, rituals. Why ask another outlander for help? Good question. How can I help? Let's just cut to the chase here.
If I could help, what must be done?
The first pilgrim is an Oseram who seeks to visit the Shrine of Kings on the road to the city. He waits there now, forbidden to enter by an old sun priest who suffer no heathen. This Utaro lost her companion on the edge of the jewel, at a pool where snap moths gather. A shrine was built there to ward off the machines, and its effectiveness leaves much to be desired. And the Manuk would paint a mark on the sun's climb, a call to the machine spirits, I understand. They need no beckoning. Glinthawks perch there, drawn to the spire's shining.
So, clear the machines out of 2 shrines and move a priest out of the other.
All I can ask
Easy.
for is your charity and that their stories are heard.
Okay, that sounds difficult, but thank you for the quest. We will do that at some other time.
I'll do what I can to help those in
£140 for a
need.
controller, that is quite a lot of money.
Memories is to honor us all.
Tell us more about that controller. Honor the Fallen. Okay, we'll do that at some point. We're not going to have a look at this Dervhal mission, I'm thinking. See how we can defend this bustling trading town. I do like these waypoints, that they don't just point at the location, but they do kind of show you the way. A bit like a sat-nav, I do like that. I've had it in another side quest in which these waypoints did get it wrong though, so that they constantly sent me to a direction, to a position that I didn't have to go. So that was a little bit annoying, but mostly they get it right, so I do like that. Oh, you again!
With no friends or family, but I'm not choosy.
Oh, Xbox Elite 2. Oh, I see, right. Do they still make those, or was that one that you had to get from eBay? No, it's important to the input devices. I find that so important to get the correct input devices. I'm still using this one here, which is an Xbox 360 controller from literally 12 years ago, and I have another one brand new in a box, and it's important for me because this is one that I'm really comfortable with. I like the PlayStation controller too, but it's such a different design. I keep thinking it would be really bad if this were ever to give up, and there's a ton of drift in this joystick, but it's just something that I'm so comfortable with. And the right input device is just so important. I've tried the Luna controller as well, and that's okay, but it's not there's a little bit of quality build just missing. I have about 4 PlayStation 4 controllers because they're fairly good. They're really good. I do like them, but I also see this problem that if your favorite controller ever won't get made anymore, then what are you gonna do? So I like stocking up on these things. Yeah, you can't use the PS controller. I can see that. Once you have a controller that is good, you want a backup. So I see why you paid the price for it. Also good to hear that you are also a controller person. So many people play with a mouse and keyboard, and that really doesn't work for me. I find it really that's not for me. I mean, depending on the game, of course, if a game is designed for mouse and keyboard, but something like this, I wouldn't really be comfortable playing it with a mouse and keyboard. And some games are just not made with controller support in mind, and I find that really difficult.
Claim to let everyone know.
Oh my God, here he is. This is Eren.
You or your clan need for her arrangements. You need but ask.
There'll be time for all of that.
Oops.
Later. Aloy.
Be with you in a second, guys. I'm just looking at the Sun King's data point entry here. Eren, what have you, sir?
I'm glad you're back.
A Vard, even.
I'm at a loss about Ursa. To learn she lives, then lose that hope, seems cruel.
She wouldn't want us to waste time talking. She'd want us to find Dervhal. She said he raved about smoke darkening the sun. Tell him what you found in his papers.
A letter. It mentioned a shipment of blaze being sent to a warehouse here. Only, it wasn't addressed to Dervhal. The name was Ayland Forgeman. Does that mean anything to you?
Sounds familiar. Yes, a landlord. The Oseram have been buying up buildings across the city, including one under that name. Let me think. It's by the edge of the mesa, near the temple. Used to be a shop, but it could serve as a warehouse. If Dervhal used the name as an alias to buy it, he might even be there now.
I'll round up my men.
I'll meet you there.
Eren, wait. Remember that no one hates Dervhal more than your own tribe. The clans would give up much to obtain him.
Take him alive? So you can haggle over him? You can't be serious.
Our security depends on keeping the peace. If the opportunity presents itself, take him alive. Consider that a command. Aloy, a moment, please. When we spoke, Eren didn't wish to dwell on the details of Ursa's death. Understandable, of course. But now that they've been left to my imagination, those details are all I can think about. You were there. Did she suffer?
It's kind of tough to say. She thought of you, let's just say that.
She wasn't worried about her pain. She was worried about her brother. And she was worried about you.
Thank you, Aloy. I suppose I needed to know I was as much on her mind as she is on mine. Find Dervhal and bring him before me.
Dervhal,
He
gotcha.
will answer for his crimes.
You met Ashley and Anthony. That is so cool. Yes, of course. Ashley Birch is the voice actress who voices Aloy in this, and she also voiced Max Caulfield, I think, in what's it called? In Life is Strange, and she also voiced Tiny Tina in Borderlands. So that is very cool. I'm so pleased about this. Do you know, I've only just tried Borderlands fairly recently for the first time, and I absolutely liked it. Borderlands 2, I didn't pick up 3, but 2 was free. So yeah, very cool. I remember you telling me that you were heavy into Borderlands. Brilliant! Borderlands 3 launch jacket, loving that. Yes, Tiny Tina, that was her indeed. That is very cool. I should play Borderlands one day, and you should give me thousands of tips, because I played together with Julia, and we had some really good times when we started, and then all of a sudden I think we must have picked the wrong quest or something, and all of a sudden we just no longer had a good time. And I thought there had to be something about what quest I picked, and I find that menu a little bit confusing, I gotta say, but it's tons of fun and the art style is very nice. So oh, and her brother wrote Borderlands. Oh, I didn't know. I saw actually in there's an Apple Plus series. What's it called? It's kind of a spoof on what happens behind the scenes of a game development company. I forgot what it was called, but that's available free on Apple TV Plus, I believe. And she stars in it. I think she's a writer, I think, or a game tester or something.
I would like to discuss with you.
I think she may have also been involved in writing that series. All right, really? How exciting! I can't wait. I'll do a little bit of practice and I'll let you know.
Lodge. Only members and invited guests are allowed in.
How do I get invited?
You've come all the way from the
I stepped in the wrong door. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to step in here.
Each one has a set of hunting trials. If you pass a trial, you get an award called a half-sun. Win 3, and I'll let you in. Now off you go.
It wasn't that. No, it wasn't Hey Ash, what you playing. It's something fairly new that only came out last year. It's basically how a game company builds a fantasy game like this, an open world game, and they've got this 12-year-old influencer. So it's nicely done if you're into gaming and into game development and how much shambles can happen behind the doors. You'll enjoy. It's so niche though, because you have to have an Apple TV Plus subscription, I think, to be able to watch that.
This is the place. You home, Dervhal? I got a surprise for you.
Kicking the door in there, easy, big fella. Oh no, what happened? Green gunk dripping from the ceiling, that can't be good.
Is it a bomb? Doesn't look too big.
Let's...
Alright, I'll shut up.
Yeah, you shut up. We do investigations here. Yoshi, I haven't used the Sandio. I have used the 3D Connexion many years ago. It was very well built, so it had like a metal foot, so that made it stand up on my desk very nicely. And I had that in my left hand and a regular mouse on my right hand, and it was okay, but I never quite got comfortable with it, so it wasn't working well for me. So I'm more comfortable with keyboard modifier and my mouse. It's kind of, that's what I do now. But I did try it out. It cost me about 200 quid back then, but it wasn't something I was all that
It's a bomb, all
happy
right.
with.
Well crafted.
Touch sensitive indicator. Examine.
If I try to take it apart, a booby trap will set it off.
Right.
Blaze. It must be leaking from something upstairs.
Yes, let's have a look upstairs, because green gunk, that is never good. On a wooden floor especially.
If that bomb goes off, the blaze will ignite in a firestorm. If that bomb downstairs goes off, it'll be just what Dervhal promised. Smoke will darken the sun. As the city goes up in flames, There's gotta be a way to stop it.
So, yes.
If we can get rid of it somehow, the blast will be much smaller.
I could just shoot an arrow in it. Is that something we could try? From kind of downstairs, but that could also be... That could mean casualties. How else do we get rid of... How else do we get rid of Blaze? If we're not collecting it. Let me see if I can work it out, Sebastian. But well, I'm glad you have a hint. Let me see if I can work something out. So my idea would be literally just shooting at it. But that might also not be a great... No, I can't actually do that. Good to know. Good to know. I could put a bomb here to create a controlled explosion. I could also just smack my spear into it. Push it to the door. I'm not sure if I can do that. There's inspect and examine.
It looks like a wooden bracket.
Oh, there we go.
Very strong.
Oh, I didn't see that. Look at that. And now can we just go and do this? Haha, there we go. Inspect the door. Thank you, Sebastian.
Okay. Brute force. I'm good at
Come
that.
on, Eren, you can do it.
Totally do.
Save the city, I hope. But when the blaze falls, run for it. Because the booby trap on the bomb downstairs is gonna get set off.
Will we survive?
Probably not. Now push.
Should we have told people downstairs? Because this isn't... We could have mentioned it. We could have cleared the area. Oh, man.
We did it! Dervhal's best shot, and Meridian's still standing.
This isn't over. Dervhal said he'd make a VOD watch.
No way. To do that, he'd have to get into the palace, and that's too heavily guarded.
Get back there, just to be sure. I'm gonna look around. Maybe Derval's men left something behind when they planted that bomb.
Do you know, yes.
Don't worry.
More bombs. Machines.
He tries for the palace. He's finished.
This is such a cool story. I really like this.
Fire on the mace's edge.
Yoshi, this is one of those things. I gotta tell you, different equipment isn't gonna make your experience with 3D programs any better than it currently is. It's gimmicky and it'll be different to control it, but it's not gonna make you a better artist. Quite seriously, and I mean that in the nicest possible way. So if you look at different input tools, do so thinking that it provides a different experience, but it's not gonna... It won't make you a better artist as such. Just be aware of that. So if you do spend $200-300 on a Connexion or another kind of device, that's not gonna make DAZ Studio a better app. You know, DAZ Studio will always be DAZ Studio. Blender's always going to be Blender. It's one of those things to just keep in mind there. Where do we go next? Should we investigate the area? Gotcha.
With just a bit of blaze in them.
Oh, highlight tracks. There are tracks here. There, right, gotcha. The tracks kind of go through the fire. How am I going to go and... Oh, there, gotcha. They originate at the fire. Come on, Jay. You've done something like this before. You know how this mission works. Follow the perpetrator's tracks. See if he's placed something else around the city.
A moment of your time, Outlander?
Not today, not today. Outlander is extremely busy with 55 other things.
Are we under attack? Prices. The tracks lead inside.
Yes, indeed.
Derval's hideouts.
Is it though? What is this place? Is this something that we would have seen from the outside? It's just a regular... Huh, interesting that. Wouldn't that be cool? Would it fit into their studio? I mean, you know, the Urban Sprawl 3 was pretty huge. That was really pushing the boundaries, I think, of what might fit inside their studio. Brian's recently picked up the Gorge, the mysterious Mystery Gorge. It's one of his newer tracks, one of his newer sets. And that looks really nice. Brian's done an animation in it where, like, what really happened on Easter. And that looks very, very good.
This must be where Dervhal assembled the detonator. He tunneled through the wall.
Oh, tunnel. And then, oh, then this way.
Dervhal did find a way into the palace.
He did. Dang, that Dervhal. That's him.
Dervhal.
He didn't see you. He didn't see you. Wrong windows, yes. That is a good book. That is a great book. John Lasseter, listen to the man. Oh, that would be really good. I've never known Stonemason to do collabs. I'd love to have him on the show one day and have a chat with him about what else he actually does in 3D. It could be that I don't really know much about his other work, but he does most of his stuff for DAS. But I wonder, a man with his talent, does he actually work for a studio that produces stuff like this? And Yoshi, I don't think so actually. This scene, there is an HDRI on the outside for sure, but this is all rock solid geometry. It's just very, very optimized on a really, really capable engine. This is the Decima engine. But it would kind of work with Unreal Engine and Unity as well. Decima is kind of a custom engine that these guys at Guerrilla wrote in-house for one of their earlier games, and they kept adjusting it. They're now outsourcing it, so you can license it. The Hideo Kojima game Death Stranding is using the same engine as this. But yeah, no, this is all rock solid geometry here. The HDRI isn't, so this here, this is just all draw distance. So the HDRI is just the clouds here. But all this is, I suspect, geometry. So at least the trees down here and everything up until the walls. You may have an additional layer at the back. I don't think so though. I think this is probably all geometry. Well, here it's kind of difficult to say, but inside the city certainly that was all geometry. Let's see if we can jump our way over here somehow. Don't you go down for this? Yeah, probably down. Down and around. I did something like this yesterday on a side quest, and some of those camera angles looked absolutely amazing. So I didn't have to do much. Oh my god, this is really... It's kind of an icy cavern there, kind of a chasm that I had to traverse. This is their water supply here, isn't it? This is totally their water supply. And we're putting our dirty feet in there. I'm not sure if we should do that. Oh dear. Oh, do they? Oh, I didn't know this. Do they? Do you think they're done with their engine? I have a feeling. So sometimes what happens with these types of decisions is that it happened with renderware as well. Renderware, it's no longer available for licensing because the guys at Criterion, or EA rather, realized that it didn't scale up well. So it worked fairly well on the kind of in the PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3 era, but then moving beyond that, they realized it doesn't scale up well for that PlayStation 4 type era and beyond. So they decided not to rewrite it and compete with whatever else is on the market. So I wonder if CDPR were realizing that as well, that they had tried so hard to push their engine for Cyberpunk so much that they realized, hey, do you know what? This is actually this project's a write-off. We can't go and move beyond that. So I think they used the same engine that they had on The Witcher on Cyberpunk, didn't they? And kind of redeveloped that, pushed it further. How interesting! You've seen nothing yet. I love it.
Wish I could be there to see the sun god on his knees.
Quit carping, you chuff. Someone's got to guard the rear.
Sherry, just go put an arrow through their head and be done with it. I never know what to use here. I think the fire arrows are probably not a good idea. Hard point arrow could do. I mean, they do the same amount of damage. I have a feeling the regular arrows, the hunter arrows, are probably just through his head. That's probably the way to go, isn't it? I'm thinking. Like boom and boom. Dude, that was a headshot if I've ever seen one. You are now officially dead. You and your cronies. What is this? Oh, medicine patch. Gotcha. Yes, that is full. It does sound tantalizing, isn't it? I have to say, I'm glad that I picked this game up for sale when it was on sale, but $50 for the PC version is actually a good price for this. You're being charged $50, $60, $80, $100 regularly for games these days without people raising an eyebrow. And I'm always thinking that sounds overpriced. And with this game, $50 for the PC version is actually fantastic. You can get it for $10 currently on the PlayStation Store. PlayStation 5 upgrade is included. I highly recommend it.
Look at you, Avad.
Oh my.
The wriggling runt of a maniac king. You robbed me of my right to kill your father, so I'll have to settle for you. I'm going to enjoy watching the Karja burn, even more because you'll be watching with me. Say goodbye to Meridian, Avad. Breathe in the stench and choke on the ashes. Something's wrong.
The expressions.
I didn't hear anything.
Classic.
There's a bit of smoke rising from the mesa's edge.
No! It should be a firestorm, not some belch from a charcoal burner!
Hey, that's good. That certainly rattled him. Let's go and disable this, because this is just uncool here. Destroy, yes. Ah. My God, you okay, man? Sun King particularly. You good? You good, buddy? I see he's on non-speaking terms with me. That's okay. He's busy. He's busy being agonizing.
What's this? Oh. You must be the Nora who bushwhacked my camp.
And disabled your bomb.
Did you now? Well, bomb or no bomb, I'm gonna splatter that throne with blood. First yours, then Avad's.
Doubt it, dude. Doubt it. Oh, he's got special weapon. Gotcha. Loving the wooden grip there. That's very good. See the detail on the stuff. What, dude? That's just, you know...
I've led an army. Killed kestrels and ravagers. Assassins.
You weren't actually all that strong, but I understand you've got mates who might need, you know, who might need headshots too, like him.
It's not over yet, Nora. Any good Oseram tinker will tell you.
Who are you calling Nora?
Always have a third plan.
Oh, I see. Oh, the lure of the Glinthawks. Yeah, we didn't see that coming. That's true, we didn't see that coming. He is a clever villain.
Goodbye,
Oh dear.
Red approach.
That is uncool. But these guys, they didn't like...
Murderous Glinthawks.
I think they didn't like fire. And they're also super annoying. I do remember that.
You can get a machine to do it for you.
Whew. That's it? They come in... Didn't I see 3?
I hope you like fighting
I
these
thought
things,
I saw
because
3.
there's more in the way.
Or even more than 3. Gotcha. Ugh. Dude. Die already.
Ah, those majestic, murderous Glinthawks.
Could do with more arrows, but it looks like I don't have enough. I don't think I have enough blaze to make any.
More in the way.
I'll use as many as I can. Because they really don't like fire, these guys. But what I do like about fire arrows as well is that
You can get a machine to do it for you.
that it just keeps burning them, it just keeps inflicting damage once they're on fire. I really like that. Also, is there blaze in here maybe? Anywhere? How many bouts of Glinthawks is he sending over? Do you know, now that I've switched it to story difficulty, I think that's a little bit too easy. Maybe I'm gonna go switch it back to... Maybe I'll switch it to easy. I could try that out. I think maybe normal was a bit too hard for me. If it has actually changed, I'm pretty sure it was just set to normal from the beginning. Maybe it was just my playstyle that had changed, like Silky suggested. It could well be. It could well be. We'll keep an eye on that. I don't like the flying a-holes. I totally agree. I don't like them. Yes, indeed. Villains always monologue, don't they? Yeah, carrying too much already. That's. Can we make some more? No. Told you I'm not blaze enough. Do we need to endure the final part of his monologue? Perhaps. Yeah, I knew we had to endure the final part.
As much as I wish Ursa was here to kill you, I don't mind doing it for her.
Go ahead. I'm not afraid. Except that knowing you, Eren, you'll screw it up.
Do it. Forget the Sun King. Speaking of him.
I know what you are afraid of. Going back to Mainspring in chains. Every clan in the claim wants you dead. And they know how to make it hurt. They'll even bid for the privilege.
It's just like you to get someone else to do your killing.
Shut up. You're at the Sun King's mercy now.
That was allowed. That was totally fine. Me too. I think we're on the same level there. Anything that flies, doesn't stand still for 5 seconds, I don't like that either. And you never know where they're coming from. Sometimes they're above you and I can't quite see them. It's just... The sun shall fall. Talk to Avad, talk to Eren, and talk to Dervhal. Optional. I think Dervhal is pretty much... He's history now, isn't he? Let's talk to Avad first.
Aloy, to say you have my gratitude feels woefully insufficient. You saved my life. You saved Meridian. And because of you, there will be justice for Ursa's murder. We can mourn her knowing the truth, without painful uncertainty. It's hard to imagine where we'd be without you. And I don't want to try. I hope you will consider staying in Meridian.
Well, maybe I'll settle down, have a couple of kids, and have a family.
Why do you want me to stay in Meridian?
Well, I would think that would be obvious.
Oh, great, let's do that. I'd love annoying a villain who's already in prison.
You kept the city from going up in flames. You're strong, shrewd, and capable. I could use someone like you at my side.
Tell you what, 50,000 shards a month, and, you know, we'll talk about it. Like you used Ursa. Oh, I'm not a substitute. I need to go on my way. Yes, I think that is what I'm going to say. Let's do that.
Thank you for the offer, but I don't think either you or I are ready for that. At least,
letting him down easy.
Not yet. I've got a long way to go before I find what I'm looking for, and it's going to take me far from Meridian.
Of course. I didn't mean to presume. You are your own woman, just as Ursa was. But please, remember that you're always welcome here.
Good to know.
I hope that today is just a sunrise for us.
I'm gonna go with what Silky and Weird Science X said. We have seen nothing yet. Dervhal, yes, let's talk about Dervhal.
What exactly will happen to Dervhal?
For now, he'll languish in one of the old cells under the Sun Ring here in Meridian. As for what happens after we negotiate his extradition to Mainspring, I don't want to think about it. My father was very creative when it came to inflicting suffering. But some Oseram devices surpass even his imaginings. What a waste. Dervhal is a brilliant man. I wonder what he would have accomplished if it weren't for my father's cruelty.
Well, indeed.
It's time for me to go.
Of course.
And annoy Dervhal in prison.
I hope you find what you're after, Aloy. And if need be, I will come to your aid. As sure as the sun's rising.
My favorite character, you know, it's a really good question. So I love Aloy. She's really good. So I like how they've built up the character from being the outcast. But in regards to, so I mean, that kind of goes without saying, it's the main character. But from all the other characters that we've met, I really like Eren, I must say. I also loved Rost. Rost was a wonderful man. This whole selfless, you know, bringing up a child. I think what attracts me to the characters is that they're not very one-dimensional. So there's a little bit of depth at least to all of them. So we met somebody, and I forgot what his name was. We met him right at the beginning, just before the proving happened, and he was the guy whose family was kidnapped and who was coerced into digging up machines. Let me see if I can find it in the menu here, because I think I have... Was it a side quest or was it an errand? I think it was a side quest. It wasn't robbing the rich. It wasn't that. It wasn't that. I think, was it Olin? I think Olin. He was a cool character, because he was kind of... You could tell there was something wrong with him, but he was also... Was that it? Olin, that's it, exactly, Olin. I really like Olin. Olin, this is the guy. So we basically freed him, and he wants us to do something to kind of free his family because they're still being held captive. So very cool how character depth goes with story. So I think, yeah, Rost, Olin and Eren are so far my favorite characters, aside from Aloy, who I also like, of course. Who doesn't like Aloy? I like Aloy as a little girl as well. That was an amazing feat of motion capture and animation engineering, I have to say. That just the way that felt, you know, the animations, the way that was done, the facial expressions on the girl, it was just absolutely cool. So a young Aloy as well as grown-up Aloy. Wonder if we're also going to meet old Aloy, you know, like her as a 45-year-old or so, I don't know. Oh, hello. Supply crate with Blaze, gotcha. I do need to stock up on some more arrows here.
A moment of your time, Outlander?
Outlander is really busy right now with, you know, annoying people in prison.
Is that really all you have?
Look at the amount of people. Everyone's got an animation. The amount of people in Meridian is absolutely breathtaking. And everyone just moves around. It's absolutely cool. Hey there, buddy. Dervhal, let's go annoy him.
Well, as you can see,
I have come to gloat, actually.
get it. You want to rub it in? Well, it's not working.
It's working for me.
Ha ha! It's funny to pester the tinker in the cage. What a laugh.
No now crowds. No, it's all full geometry. Absolutely. Let's go enjoy a little bit more of the scenery here. While we go to the next guy, which I think is Eren, I suppose. Val, I don't remember Val. Who was Val? Remind me who Val was. I don't recall. It does ring a name. It reminds me of Jarl. Do you remember Jarl from Mass Effect Andromeda? That was a pretty pants game, I gotta say. Did not like that. And Jarl was one of those characters there, but he's not in this, I don't think. Val Kilmer. Oh, should I have done that? Do you know, while I remember where that is, let's just go back to him. That's cool, I didn't know that. I thought it was just kind of on a random loop. I'm gonna go back and see. I'll see if I can find him again. The yellow marker has gone away. I'll go and click until there's no dialogue left. Help me find him again. I think he was through here, and then sort of to the right in a minute.
Everyone needs a splash of color in their lives. Come, let's talk it over.
Possibly, yes, Camilla. It could well be that links are disabled. You can always put spaces in between, so we can kind of puzzle it together. That'll work.
The longer this split would...
Ah, I wish I knew where he was.
Won't find better wares.
Maybe it was kind of to the left. I don't think so. No, I don't think that worked. It was just swallowed up. Usually what happens is... Aha, here he is. Usually what happens is a link comes up for one of the mods and they can then go and say, yep, that's okay to post. But I didn't see such a message, so it could be that YouTube's just swallowed it. He keeps calling me Nora. Nora is not my name. That's not even remotely my association. I mean, a little bit it is, I suppose. Super funny.
You think that bit of scrap on your brow makes you smart?
It does.
I'll bet you couldn't have taken apart the bomb.
Dialogue's a little bit quiet for him, but that's okay.
Think I'm done? Think again. I've gotten out of worse scrapes. While the lunkheads in Mainspring dither over how to kill me, I'll dig myself out. Just you wait.
Yeah, we're waiting for that.
When I get out of here, I'm gonna plant a thunderjaw lure in your bedroom.
Okay, looking forward to that.
Gotta admit, it burns me that a savage tracked me down. Most Nora get confused by anything more than 2 sticks and a string.
He doesn't, does he?
Don't you have something better to do?
I love his attitude, though. I do like the attitude to say, no, I'm still on top of the world. I'm not behind bars at all. It's all a mind thing for him. I like that.
Spear of yours is so fancy, but I could craft it blindfolded during a quick nap.
See, with all this intelligence and craftsmanship, it's such a shame that he's a villain, isn't it?
Riding machines. Am I supposed to be impressed? Get one to serve me lunch, then I'll take notice.
Do you know what? That happened in the past, and now look where we are.
You know that? Just so irritating. Hammer to steel. I hate you. Someday, I'm gonna build a machine with a specific purpose of pulling your braids out. By the great flaming forge, just leave me alone.
But isn't that cool though? I think that was it. Isn't that cool though? You had to literally put 20 lines of dialogue in there, and that's very good. I'm glad we did this. He doesn't have anything else to say, so bye, Dervhal. Listen to the singing of the monks.
Fine goods for a fair. This is.
Let's marvel again at the crowds.
Could you spare a moment to speak of the finer things?
Do you know, I've briefly looked at the PlayStation 4 version of this, and it performs just as well. It's just that some of the... So it's just got that... It doesn't look as breathtaking. So all the geometry is there. It's just that some of the lighting effects are a little bit toned down, so you can see a difference between them. But it does perform, so it's nicely done. It's great the way they've done that on the PlayStation as well. And I'm imagining that the PlayStation 5 version probably looks exactly like this. Like a high-end PC, basically. Eren, how you doing, buddy?
Aloy. I was just thinking about Ursa.
Yeah.
She would have killed Dervhal on the spot. I know it. That's why she went out to meet him in the first place, to put him down.
Right, that is true, yes. That is true. Or the grass is that, I've noticed that too, yes.
Got to admit it burned a little when she said that, but I'm trying to take it to heart. And I guess growing up means putting what you should do in front of what you want to do, right?
You're asking me? I'm pretty sure you're older.
Yeah, but I don't act like it, do I?
You did with Dervhal.
Don't give me too much credit. Part of me still wants to wait for a quiet moment and wring his neck.
Yeah, but you won't. Because you're a good captain.
Because you're a good captain, that's right.
You're gonna make me tear up.
So the other thing I've noticed on the PlayStation version is when you look at the skin here, we do have that really subtle... so the skin shader here is really good. It's for a real-time engine, it's really good. And we do have that subtle subsurface scattering on here. So if you look at the ears when there's light from the back, you see the light interacting with the skin literally everywhere. And on the PlayStation version, that looks a little bit more flat and a little bit more plasticky. But yeah, like with Science Access, it's still very, very good. Just like, you know, what the PlayStation 4 can do at this point. But also, Camilla, the good thing is that with that version comes the PlayStation 5 upgrade for free. So if and when you do have a PS5, you'll get to enjoy it in, you know, in its full glory.
So, after all this, what's next for Eren Vanguardsman?
Heading back to the claim for a while. I'll get in touch with my clan and we'll lay Ursa to rest properly. Like how she would have wanted. And by that I mean less chit-chat, more drinking.
You should do less drinking and, you know, more doing and stuff. How about Dervhal?
What do you think the Oseram will do to Dervhal?
First off, they'll argue about it for a long time. But whatever they come up with, it won't be quick. I can live with that. In fact, I might just drop by his cell under the sun ring to remind him what's coming.
Annoy him. Yeah, let's do that. Hey, Eren, it's been really, really nice. This mission was cool.
I know. You gotta go. Killers to track, machines to master, all before breakfast. You know what? When we met, I thought I was a big shot talking to a pretty girl hidden away in the middle of nowhere. Now I see that I was just lucky to get a minute of your time.
Aww.
Try not to forget about me while you're out there changing the world.
I'll always have a minute for you. Maybe even 2.
2? Huh.
You're lucky.
She likes me.
Oh, can you? Silky, that is really cool. They really went through a lot of detail here. That's really cool. I have to spend more time in Meridian then. Will we meet him again? Will we do something else for him, or is this the storyline over and done with? Go to Marcus End. Oh my goodness, that's the next thing we need to do. Let's just have a look at this, shall we? Marcus End. Aloy seeks to learn more about the mysterious woman who looks like her among the crumbling ruins of an ancient city. That is a very, very cool... That's a very cool part of the mission. So she had... The reason why we're actually on our way to look at this, we kind of got sidetracked with... we needed to go through Meridian, but the real quest was literally to find out why is there a holographic image of someone that looks a little bit like Aloy, and that is what she really wants to find. That's what we're on our way to find. So that is actually really cool. And I don't know about you, but I'm kind of up for at least heading towards that direction. Go to Marcus and search for clues to the unknown woman's identity, because we all think that Aloy is actually the child of the woman that looks almost like her. It's not a 100% match, so she's not a clone. It must be a biological mother as such. And we would have to go through all of this into the unknown lands here. Oh, there's, you know, gets us past some ancient vessel things. And all the way up here. I want to take my sweet little time doing that as well. I could just go and fast travel. At least part of the way. But what I really enjoy about this game is also just take your time and explore some stuff, you know. What is this here? Is that a cauldron? This blue thing? I do remember we've unearthed one kind of closer to home, but I don't remember the icon for it. So I wonder if that is a cauldron that we're kind of passing here. That'd be nice to explore that, because it allows us to override other machines. I don't remember if that was a cauldron. Time to save. Yes, that is a good idea. We should do that first. And we'll see Eren again. That is good to know. Ooh, okay. Well, I don't need any convincing. Let's do that. Let's go towards Marcus End then. What is this? Vantage point. You know, I've never been to a vantage point. Let me go travel here, and we'll have a look at what the vantage point is, because I really don't know what that is. I'm imagining for it to be like a position to have a look at, but I don't really know what it might be. So let's see. Vantage, all the way up there. See if I can find that. And us having fast traveled means the game has now been saved, so that is good. That night sky, the way the light changes is just too cool. I do a little bit of wildlife hunting while I'm here. Oh! Nearly lost my friend the boar. Yeah, okay, fine, I'll let you go. It's cool. All the way up there. See if you can reach the peak.
And one of these.
What I like about Ashley Birch is that you can tell you can usually tell you can tell the voice of somebody, of course, but if you compare this performance with Tiny Tina, that is almost that's a very different performance. So it's not the same performance, it's very different. If you wouldn't know it, it's very difficult to spot that she's got that is the same voice actress. So Aloy and Max Caulfield, you think, yeah, that is very noticeable, but Aloy versus Tiny Tina, that's a very different performance. So very nice, talented woman. How are we going to get up here? That's part of the puzzle, isn't it? Either there's something to climb up, but there isn't. Or there's got to be like,
being careful.
If this was a Grand Theft Auto game, they would tell you need to reach this part with a helicopter. So I don't really know how to get up there. From all the way over here, maybe. Chloe Price, that's her. I'm so sorry. Yes, not Max Caulfield. Chloe. Max was the main character. Chloe was the kind of secondary character. That's who I mean. I'm sorry. Or am I wrong about that? I don't quite remember. I thought she was kind of her friend, but I might be wrong. It's been a while since I've played that game. I've never played the other one, the Before the Storm, nor any of the newer ones that have come out. I don't know how to get up here. So maybe I haven't heard Vantage's mentioned, so I wonder if there's something else, if I can override a Glinthawk and then fly up here. Maybe that's something I have to do. Probably. Oh, there's a remastered version coming? I hadn't even heard of that. There. Perhaps we'll travel here. And then we'll head towards that mission. Often the trick is to find the path. Gotcha. Do you know, I don't think that rings a bell for me, Silky. Tara Strong? What games did she do? I like that I found that. So there was a mission, just when I did the Olin mission here, there was an anonymous kind of benefactor that whispered into my ear in this game here that said, hey, the focuses are all down for now, and he was saying something, and that was, I think that was Lance Reddick. I remember him from Fringe. So glad that he's in this. I think it was him. It's just, he's got one of those voices where you think, yeah, I remember you. He was in Lost as well. He played the assistant of Jeremy Bentham. But he's a little bit of a crook in that. He was in that, he was in Fringe, he was in tons of other things as well. Maybe, Silky, maybe. I think Vantage is, it's kind of nice that they're in here, and it's also good to know that they are mainly climbing missions, so I do like that. I don't know if I'll ever be able to override a Glinthawk and then ride with him through the air. That would be seriously cool. But I don't know if they've put that into this game. One other thing on my agenda is, of course, finding a rabbit bone. Not a rabbit bone, a rat bone. But I really don't know. Ooh, what's this? Destroy watcher machine. Gotcha. But I really don't know if I've ever spotted a rat. I do keep looking every so often. Campfire, another one.
A fork. This must be where Nassan was supposed to check in.
Right. I love it. Side quests that you had half started that keep auto-updating. That is kind of cool. This is...
Good for an old remedy.
Long leg. Oh dear. He's already spotted me. Where's the long grass when you need it? Over here. Whew. Last time we encountered long legs, it was all pretty terrible. See what it's like now. What does he dislike again? He doesn't like tear. Gotcha. And that's got a good tear here. But let's see if I can go and approach him silently. Maybe I'll do some silent killings. Kind of a shame that I've missed pretty much all of that dialogue. Yes, I think there was a bit of dialogue going on that I completely missed because of this fight here.
Oh, nice.
I'm sure we'll be able to piece it together. What's happening over here? Trampler. Well, let's leave them alone, shall we? The tall neck. I have done a couple of tall necks, but they were... Where were they? One was around here. Yeah, this one here. That's one tall neck I've done. Level 7. And I think there was one more somewhere. I think that's in the quest menu as well, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Tall neck. 2 of them. Haha. That was an interesting experience as well. That was nice. I didn't know that those were missions. I was just exploring, and then the next thing I knew, there was this tall neck there, and I thought, oh, let's see what happens if I go up on his neck. So that was kind of, that was neat. Lance Horn. We can take these on, I think. Another campfire. I like doing this. Whoa. Oh dear. Vicious. Knocked both of us over. Oh, ah! I didn't see you there, buddy. Strider, he could have been my mount. Any of these guys could have been my mount. I don't think I have that yet where I can just go and call for a mount even if I haven't overridden one yet. I should actually have a look if I can... Can I upgrade my character again? Is that something we can do? And 2 skill points. So I could, for that, I could treat myself to this here. Combat Overdrive. Increases the time a machine will remain overridden by 50%. That might be good. And there's also this one here. Precision. Light spear attacks have a greatly increased chance to knock off armor and components. Is any one of them better than the other? Me too. The animations are seriously cool. And this whole moving object and then you jump up on the tall neck while that all happens, it's very, very cool. What do you think? Any of these, or should I save up for even better things? Light spear attacks greatly increases the chance of knocking off armor, so that would be good in hand-to-hand combat. Slightly longer override might also come in handy, so... Lancehorns are seriously vicious. They're much more aggressive than the Striders, I find. So in those types of hand-to-hand combat moments, Precision Plus might actually be slightly more useful than a longer overridden machine, I'm thinking. I think I might go for this here. What do you think? Good idea? Yeah, I'll go do that. Boom. Precision Plus. What's the next one here? Knockdown. Heavy spear attacks will knock down machines faster. Yes, also good. I like it. Matthew says good. I like it. I like it. I do like that I now have these 2 types of roll. So this is a regular roll, but I also have the long roll. So that means I can jump a little bit longer and faster. So that is also, that's nice. Oh, now I have 2 points of interest. Loot the equipment stash and go to the ruins. Oh, yeah. Equipment stash. What is this?
Who is he and how does he know these things? He said Elizabeth Sobek. What kind of name is that?
What's wrong with Elizabeth Sobek? What's wrong with that name? Ah, Trampler machine site. Gotta be a little bit careful here. And then when you walk around and you find things like these and you think, hang on a minute, 200-year-old tank. That is just crazy. I went to the site. Oops. Hide. I went to the site in which you could see traffic lights and old street layouts and stuff. That was very cool. Ah, no, it doesn't, does it? I was kind of hoping we could do this the stealthy way. I think no one else has noticed. I do like that. Do you know, I'm still thinking about this whole difficulty level thing, and I really don't recall changing it, but I might put this back to normal just because I'm kind of curious if it was my playstyle or if it was set to something else. I really can't recall. Yeah, you come over here. We'll see if we can do something with you. What are his likes and dislikes? Tear. Okay, cool. I think we're good on this. Oh, that didn't really do much. Oh no. I have a feeling it must have been set to story mode then, because these guys are just so much more vicious. Than I do remember them. Gotta be on your best behavior here. Dude, you're like basically dead though, right? How many of you are there? And there's a third guy now. That's crazy. Dude. Also, hit the people. Don't just chuck the bombs. They're precious, you know? But that's definitely one guy down. I feel like a matador. There's another guy. Where did he come from? Oh, he's definitely dead now. This guy, not quite yet. I think that sorted him out as well. Save my game. I'm totally gonna do that. Next campfire. Next campfire for sure. Let's seek it out and save our game. Do some looting. And go and save our game. My god, that was intense. What I didn't notice is, so on normal difficulty level, do we get more more kind of experience points than on the easier levels? I wasn't looking at that. But it is certainly harder than on story mode. It's, yeah, I'm still unsure what happened there. Okay, fire. Save game. There's one here. We might as well go there. Pick up some more stuff while we make our way over there. Oh, freeze him. Is that with the other bow? With this one here? Like with the freeze arrow? Looks like that could actually do with an upgrade. I'm just looking at this. I have the bow, I rarely use it, and also there's a ton of upgrade possibilities, so let's go and do that. Let's go and do that. I've never really tried that arrow out, I don't think. I got another free bow, I think. That was in one of those surprise boxes, like Kinder Surprise egg type things. Yes, the oft-neglected war bow. Let's see if we can upgrade that. I've got so many modifications that I should look into. Is that in crafting? Is it? I don't recall. Oh no, it's this one here. Shadow war bow, shadow hunter bow, shadow war bow. Yes, this one. Do we... Low damage weapon fires elemental payloads best used to put targets into vulnerable states, providing a valuable combat advantage. Just like what Silky was suggesting. The good thing is I also have easy in between story and normal, so maybe easy is something that I could try. %40 freeze coil. Let's go do that. Then there's shock coil. Yeah, let's do that. A bit of freeze coil here. Like that. I don't have that skill yet where I can go and take these out again. So when I put them in, when I put something else in, this one will get overridden. Is that a good idea? Shock coil in here? I'm thinking, right? Shock coil in there. The don't hurt me mode. Yes, I think that's the one I'm currently on. And then we could put more shock on there. Or we put corruption coil on there. Let's do that. I think that's a good idea. More freeze, more shock, more corruption. What more could we want? Can I upgrade these things? Is there anything more that... No, that can't be upgraded. Karja Tripcaster, I don't think that's already as good as it can get. Damage coil could do more damage on here. Might upgrade the damage on that. And then the one that I usually use, the Shadow Hunter bow, is anything that we can go and improve on that. We have 44 is already less than what we have right now. Tear. Tear is also maxed out. And damage is also kind of the biggest that I currently have for this. Karja Hunter bow. I keep forgetting that I have it. And that's already pretty much maxed out, I think, as well. Yeah, that's damage and handling. I do like that. I do like it. I could, I suppose, instead of handling, I could equip it with more fire damage. But I think since my other bow already has more fire damage on this here, I think this one's got 36 versus that one, which has 25. Even with the upgrade, this one's more efficient at fire damage, I think. Actually, no, it's the same one. It's also got 60 maxed out. I might just leave it as that. I think the only ones I'm currently using are this one and that one. And then I've got the sling and the tripcaster for occasional use.
Damn dust.
Yes, the damn dust. I'll go and save my game again just so that all these things are locked in. I could also, just looking at this whole, what I have here, I've got so many mods. I do have some room, but I could just go and get rid of some of the green ones here. Even these ones, I've got so many that I might as well just tidy up some. Yeah, there we go. I don't know what to do with these. The damage coils for the spear. Is that something for later? Because currently it looks like I can't upgrade my spear. You mentioned yesterday that this is something that could possibly happen later. Is that true? Because if I go to crafting, I think my spear doesn't come up here in regards to mods. Outfits I can mod, but my spear I currently can't mod. The high ones for later. Gotcha. I like it. Okay, loot ammo stack. We've been discovered already? Let's hope not. I think he hasn't quite discovered me yet. Oh, it's this earthworm again. I dislike him just as much as the Glinthawks or any flying enemies. I'll stay way clear from them. I really don't want to engage with these guys. Ah, has he discovered me? No, 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 no. Calm down, dude. I'm not here to ruin your picnic. Not interested in upsetting him at all. I think that's what you have to do in Elden Ring. Run! Don't engage! Okay, so let's go and try easy then, as an in-between the story mode and the super tough mode. See what that's like.
You'll do.
Oops. Hello, didn't see you there, buddy. That's a lot of them. We gotta be super stealthy about this. I like that you can walk past them and they don't even realize you're there. Bloody watcher, huh? He's overridden. For now, he's our friend. Could remain on our side.
She saw me.
Right, campfire. I like it. Do you know, I think I have the skill if I override one of those guys that that could be used as a mount. I think I have that skill, but I have to find somebody who I can override first. I believe there's another skill that will allow me to call a mount even if I haven't previously overridden one, and I don't think I have that skill yet. Oops. Oh no, Lance Horn. Can I call him? Traveler, just whistle, that's the one, yes. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting that. Should we get rid of these guys as well? He looks so grumpy over there. He's like what do you call these guys? Like an emu? Ostrich, that's the word I was looking for. Stock up on arrows here. We're still a little short on blaze. What do these guys dislike then? Tear. Okay, so maybe this then. I'm going to try and trip one of these guys up with my trip caster. That should work. If I can get close enough. Like right in the middle, there's some, like a little grassy, red grassy patch. I'm going to try and get there without the guy discovering me. I'll try. That is true. Ostriches never won the war. Are emus the more aggressive of the two? I'd imagine, right? He is fairly evil, isn't he? Dude, keep going. What are you waiting for? I tell you, the moment I step in there, he's going to discover me, isn't he? Perfect. Exactly what I was thinking. Dude, we're waiting for you to walk over this tripwire here. I love it. You dead? No, you're not. Are you now? You're still not dead. Dude, die already. That's quite a scary noise, dude. My strategy did not work well. It didn't work at all, actually. Time for that health override. Dude, stop pecking at me. That's really neat, uncool. Well, that certainly got his attention. My god, these guys are super vicious. Whoa, okay. Didn't expect that. That was nice. My god. Run, Jay, yes. That would be sensible. Let's run. We're nearly level 31 though, so it's all for good cause. Metal shards. Anyone got any blaze? I think the next time I'm finding a merchant, I might spend some serious cash on blaze. Some serious cash. Oh, there's somebody else. Oh, that's him! Ancient debris, that's always nice. Well, should Jay get involved in this? I have a feeling no. It's one of those guys. No, we're not getting involved. We're running. New flash sale. Nico, what now? There's a flash sale all the time. That's amazing. I'll stick with these arrows. I think they are more powerful. Did I save my game? No, I didn't, did I? Let's go save. Let's go save. Let's go save, and then we carry on. Oh, do you know, if you're in the US and if you're up for a watch party, I'm doing one later on Twitch. The last 4 episodes of Humans Season 3. At 4 PM we're going to start. We're going to watch the last 4 episodes of Humans. We've done that over the last week. I think we started last weekend with this. And it's really nice. If you're into Humans, devastating conclusion is happening today at 4 PM. And that's nice to chill out. You need an Amazon Prime account for this to work. It's just for their authentication. And then we can hang out and chat and basically watch the whole thing together. You don't have a rabbit bone on your boar, do you? No. What a shame. Thought not. Oops. I thought you might not. Or a rat bone, rather. That's really what I'm after. A rat bone. It's just all lying here in the streets, isn't it? Wealth, rags, riches. It's all there.
Grit in my teeth.
Normal map fusion, what does that do? Is that sounds like a Zevil product. I don't remember hearing it. I don't remember hearing anything about it. Okay, 500 clicks this way. Loot the equipment stash. Yeah, we have a lot of Canadian geese here as well. Did you know geese are... They can get 20 years old. They easily outlive dogs and cats. That is kind of interesting, isn't it? 20-year-old geese. We had some here opposite the golf course, and it was always funny when they were not fazed by cars or by pedestrians. They just hang out there, and sometimes they just look at you expectantly. When we cycle past there with them, I remember they had some in the hospital grounds as well, where I had my treatment at Baptist Hospital. And you just sit there by the lake, and then this flock of geese come and just start shouting at you as if you're demanding food, or hey, what are you doing here? They are a little bit aggressive, geese. but also very cute. I do like them. There's this one day where they came towards us and they just hung out with us, literally. Just thinking, oh, we'll just hang out with these humans. That's quite nice. Hello there, buddy. Oh, this is your Nil. He's in charge of, I think, bandit camps. What do you got to say for yourself, dude?
I waited for you. Time passing pulls the anticipation tight as wire. How many has it been now?
I don't keep count, Nil.
Don't keep count. Sometimes I just don't get you. Are you like us or a little different?
I'm just busy with other stuff, Nil.
That's what you're gonna tell yourself. Shall we get started?
No, let's not actually. Bandit camp, shattered kiln. Let's leave that for another day. What I do like about while they were having the conversation here was when it rains, you see the raindrops landing on their outfit and then drying. That is just so cool. On the skin and on their outfits. So I'm not going to do anything about the bandit camp, but I guess this is the bandit camp. Maybe we have to do it in order to get through here. Is that right? We might have to. So we might have to take on the bandit camp. That's okay. Bandit camps are fun. Especially if I have Kiln's help.
Easy, easy.
And since we're fighting against humans, that's usually fun. Okay, here we go. We need to liberate this whole camp and make sure we don't get detected all that early because these guys go and call for reinforcements. Oh man. Ah! We've been detected.
Still sniffing around. Search everywhere. Right here, you sawed off.
Yeah, stealth kill. I like it. Didn't that go straight into your face? I'm sure, pretty sure it did. I love it. 3 arrows sticking out of your eyeballs there. What's happening? Yeah, Nil, thank you for helping. I think that's 10 kills to me and 1 to you. I think. Thank you for helping, dude. Take that vantage point here. Is that any good? I can't tell. I don't think it is. I did, yes, the Japanese Alley. Is that on sale? Because that is a good set by Melee 3D. I'm still working on that, so it's coming together. I've started doing the lighting. And if the pass goes okay, I need to do 1 iteration over that. And then I'll start dressing up the people. I'll do that on Twitch as well, in the afternoons. And I'll try to stream those sessions onto the DAS Twitch channel as well, because we don't have a lot happening there, so I think these working sessions might be perfect for that. Yeah, so it'll be on my channel and on the DAS channel. On Twitch. So I like doing it on Twitch because I never know if this works well, if it comes out. There's a lot that just, it's a lot of time, so it's not a workshop as such. It's just literally just working on making it look good. But it's wonderful to hang out with people while I do it, so.
Got you located.
Oh, you've got that heavy weapon here. Maybe I'll pick that up, shall I? See if I can use it as well. Oh, no, 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 no. Use it. Use it. How do you use it? Isn't it like that? No, I guess it isn't. I thought it's just the trigger button to use it. He's got heavy armor here. Dude. That showed you. Bandit camp. Don't think they've raised the alarm yet. I think that is quite nice. It didn't last long, did it? Ancient debris.
They're still looking.
Ah, I forgot to... aim. Okay. Heavy weaponry. Takes a while to get going. I like the delayed impact there. That's very nice.
Captives. They're not just cutthroats. Slavers too.
They're not just cutthroats, they're slavers too. This is where I could do with that skill that I can walk faster while carrying a heavy weapon. Where you at, evil guys? Yeah, it's too heavy, this thing.
To me, you chuffs.
Oh, there you are. Oh, that's nil. Sorry. Sorry about that. Sorry, dude. Ah, no ammo. Oh, I keep shooting you. I'm so sorry. You look like the evil guys. Critical hit, buddy. How many other people are there? Neil, feel free to, you know, fan out and take care of business here.
She's up on high.
Human kill. Oh, that was it! Excellent! Neville, thank you for dropping by. Have a wonderful night, and I'll see you soon. It was a little overkill, yeah, I agree.
Hope you're well.
Trader! Tell you what, Trader. I'm actually up for... what weapons do you have? Anything that I haven't seen before? Anything I haven't got? Shadow Blast Sling. Look at that. Now that would be a thing I could replace my regular Blast Sling with. That's probably better, isn't it? Slow-firing sling lobs explosive bombs with various trigger mechanisms that are best used for dealing high impact and area damage. Because I have one that's good, but it doesn't do all that much damage. It's just a regular blast sling that I have. Yeah, I have the... not this, I have this one here. That's the one I have. And the Shadow Blast Sling, that would be quite good, wouldn't it? I'm thinking. Because it's a blast sling, it's just better. Do you think? $1,400 metal shards and a Lancehorn heart. We can afford it for sure. I'll think about it. I think for now I'm gonna go and definitely buy not an outfit. I mean, even though, you know, there are a lot to choose from, I think I'm gonna buy blazes, lots of them, because I need those all the time to craft my shadow arrows. So I might go and buy, I don't know, 50, 60, 100, something like that. Blast sling is fun. I'm gonna go and do that. And you think, so just for my understanding, a shadow blast sling is better than the regular blast sling that I have, right? I do get that correct. Could even sell the other blast sling, but I don't have to. I mean, I've got enough shards. Shadow blast sling. Yes, I like it. Purchased. Very rare, and let's equip it. Let's put it in this slot here, because, you know, it's better, isn't it? I'll keep the other one around just for now. And also then, let's go and make sure we upgrade it appropriately. So currently, my blast sling had 43 handling, and it had 156... It's just damage. This one's got 94 without any modifications. Actually, no, 125 without any modifications. And it's got 40 handling. So that's already without mods, just as good as this. And now we'll put mods in. It's gonna be even better. Handling. Improve handling. Improve damage. Is that all? Damage coil? That's the only thing we can add here? It looks like it is. That is all I have, but that's okay. I'm going to put all these three things in then. Whoops. Sorry. All these three things in. And then if we find anything better that can do that, we shall. The tutorials, right, okay. I think maybe I may have skipped a few of them. Well, that's, you know.
She was incredible. Stopped Dervhal without breaking a sweat. I had
Thanks.
No idea the Nora were so fierce.
Not all of them, but yeah. Aloy is. Alright, bandit camp done. Game saved. Stocked up on supplies. Replenish arrows and other stuff. Oh, now I have 3 types of bombs as well. I do like that as well. That's nice. Craft pouch upgrade available. Can we do that? In crafting, then. Carry capacity. Blast sling ammo pouch. We need a rat bone! Oh no, that's the wrong one, isn't it? It's not the... Yeah, that was it. Yes, rat bone. Still looking for that rat bone. Still looking for rats. I haven't found rats yet at all. I don't know where rats are. You grab yourself some coffee. you know, I might go and leave you with this nice scenery and go to the bathroom. I'll be right back as well. Mick's getting coffee. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll see you in a sec. I'm back. I was just looking over Julia's shoulder. She's currently working on her RoboVac game, and it's fascinating because she's working together with a coder now. It's a really nice partnership that they've got going there. She does the artwork and the kind of the building the game, and he does the back-end coding, and it's coming together at great paces. So currently they're working on the quest system, on the database system, on how to put quests in. It's amazing. I'm every time I look over her shoulder, I'm thinking, wow, that is just very impressive. So, you know, I'm really looking forward to sharing this with you when it's in a shareable state. So currently they're still hammering out the basic game mechanics, but the world is there, the first level is there. There's also plans for more levels, and it's just, you know, the way this is coming together, it's just cool. It's great to see this. I didn't see this coming, neither did Julia, so it's kind of cool to see this. It is, Sebastian, my coffee is something which is kind of special. It's a mixture of, it's a third calf mixture between Bustelo and Decaf Verona from Starbucks. Right, rats are where humans are, or at rivers. Could be. Interesting, so maybe I will go and look, since this is a river, and this is also where humans are, which we're kind of expecting rats to lurk around here, maybe? I'm going to keep an eye on it with my focus, and I'll just see. I mean, every so often I have a look, but thank you. If they're close to rivers, that's good to know, Camilla, thanks. Grab some firewood here, maybe we'll find a rat as well. I mean, it's not super important, but it would be nice to get that upgraded to the last piece. To get that maxed out. I mean, if I get the general area, it'd be good. But if you have a certain place, then do let me know. If it's anywhere close to where we are, I can just go and nip by. I have a feeling if it's only certain places, maybe it'll be difficult to pinpoint on the map where that is. Let me have it, Camilla. Let me have it. I'll see if I can get there. Because I haven't come across a single rat in this whole game, so maybe there might be a trick to this. Okay, fine. I wonder if they've changed that in the sequel of the game, that when you go into the water, does she actually have wet clothing and wet hair? Ruins! Ruins, ruins, that might explain it. I think ruins are things like this here. I think those are those are kind of fragments of human civilization. Ruins, I see. I think this is the symbol for ruins. I found one. I think it was very much here. I think this is a Devil's Thirst. These were ruins that I've explored. So that's good to know. I'll have an eye on for rats in those places then. Cradle both have ruins, right? I think, yeah, Cradle, I think that's a place that I've explored. I'll watch out for rats there. Thanks. I like it. How's the coffee, Weird Science X? Oh, you on your own here? Or should we not? Let's not engage. Let's keep going here. Sometimes you want to keep going and then this guy gets in the way and he attacks us, so I'd rather we see the beginning of the next quest here. Charger machine sites discovered. I love it that sometimes when you pick something off, this little leaf just keeps flying through the air. That's just very cool. This is my gamepad drift here. Sometimes it does this, but it also comes up with really nice effects sometimes when you have that slow pan around the scene. It is a 12-year-old gamepad, but it's still working. Also in part because of... Hello, Trader, how you doing? Also in part because it takes AA batteries. It's just nothing easier than just using AA batteries in gamepads. I wish the PlayStation controller would do that. So that's one thing that really lets it down a little bit, because every so often you have to replace the battery. Thankfully they are available. Oh, dude. Oh, that's not what I meant. Total overkill. I didn't mean to do that. I also meant to do this more stealthily. Oh dear. Not you as well. So many of you. I meant to override you and do you stealthily, guys. That's just... I like it. Hi-ya! The double arrow ploy. Very nice. Very nice. I like it.
Good find.
Indeed it was. Double arrow ploy. So we're close to looting the equipment stash. I was trying to figure out what this once was. It looks like maybe this was an office building at one point. This is hundreds of years old, so... Oops, hello. I didn't even know there was somebody here that we could... that we should... He's inside here, isn't he? As is he? Where is he then? Ooh, achievement! Headshot 30 human enemies. Wow. I'm a deadly killer. Clearly. Anyone else around here? What might this building have been at one point? No room, huh? What's the best way to handle that if you do have... if you do come across this kind of, you know, this stuff you can't quite pick up? Ah. What I sometimes do is go into my inventory and then I go and... there's so much stuff here that I could deal with, but usually what I do is I have a look at how many of these things I have and then I dismantle some, but I never know which ones I need and which ones I can get rid of. So like, you know, chill water I have quite a lot over here. These things is sparkers I have quite a lot of. I suppose in this case I do actually have carry capacity. It was just that potion capacity I don't have. There's really nothing I can do about that, is there? Okay, thanks for the tip. Yeah, I'll go and do a bit of exploring. Yeah, like this thing came as a bit of a surprise here. Oh, there's this whole building site here. Like the whole office environment. Let's take a quick look, shall we? Are these technically ruins, do you think? Ah, it's not just one isolated building.
Corrupted watchers.
Oh.
Acting as guards. The Eclipse and corrupted machines. Cooperating. One happy family.
Whoops. Corrupted Watcher. He's more dangerous than the other Watchers. Is he dead? He's not dead, is he? He's not dead. He is now. No way! He's behind this one wooden stick here and I can't get him. Whoops. Glad I've got a little bit of protection here myself. And this thing, is this just going to go and fall back and kill him? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yes, headshot, for sure. Where's Nil now? I could really do with his help just about now. Whoa. I don't even know what you call that, but that was mean. I'll get in from both sides, my goodness. Whoa, who are you? It's such a shame that I can't do the silent stealth kill when I'm right behind him, when he has actually discovered me already. What thing are you actually? I don't even know what you are. The mean machine, we're gonna call you. Like the spider thing. Also, what are you afraid of? Okay, fire arrows, maybe? Should we try that? That seems to be something you dislike. With a passion. I mean, who doesn't? Now he's got arms as well. Crazy stuff. You still alive? You are. Hopefully not for much longer. He is a bit tough, isn't he? Dude, really can't deal with you and this guy at the same time. Yeah, I don't know if that was an advantage for me or not. Oh, come on. Death to that massive machine. Now it's up to us to try to kill the other 55,000 people here that I hadn't expected to hide here. That is quite impressive, I have to say. I thought the boss fight was going to be a little while off yet. Totally wasn't. Wow, that is mean, dude. She is good with the spear, I have to say. She's disappeared! That was nice, wasn't it, Silky? I think that's nice when their own machines kill the people. There's also this other thing where the guy was sending grenades my way and it ran down the hill and then kind of killed him.
They're giving up.
Well, I wouldn't say they're giving up. There's a rat. Who's the rat? Haha, we have a rat. That's a rat. Could that be the rat bone we've been looking for? First time I'm seeing a rat. And rat bone, yes! I love it.
World's going white.
It's heavy, she said. It's a rat bone. It's like this big. So funny. Well, let's go and craft that thing. What's it called? The This here, the blast sling ammo pouch. 1 rat bone, 1 rabbit skin, 125 metal shards. Yes, let's do it. And now we need rat skin for the next upgrade. We're in the right area though. I beat the game. Fantastic. We found a rat. Well, where there's 1 rat, I wonder if there's another rat. Oh yeah, that we can't take, can we? Dang. Rat! Right? Yes, rat. Target the rat. Obsessed with rats. Got the rat bone, now we need rat skin. Two rats. Fantastic, we're in rat heaven. And tiny meat and rat bone. Who knows when that's going to come in handy. Tiny meat. No rat skin so far.
All these ruins. What did the old ones do here?
Do you know, yes, that is what I'm wondering as well. What is it with these, well, what she calls ruins? So... dead rats. Let's do some looting upstairs and then we'll go and explore some more. Thank you for the tip, Silky, about exploring this whole area here. I do like that. It's a bit like in a Souls game, I suppose, where the story is explained more through the environment rather than text. I like that element, that you have to puzzle it together when you have to kind of question what has happened in this world to make it like it is today. Rat? Did I see rat? Yes! It's gone. Oh, there it is.
Ouch.
Yes, indeed. Poor rat. Tiny meat. Are you alive still? No, definitely dead. Just checking. This was like, this whole area I think was a bit like Slough. Lots of offices. Oh, has it? Oh, does it? Okay, so if I kill a rat and it has a blue icon, I have a chance that this is actually rat skin. I like it. Like in this guy's case. I mean, this is not... I haven't killed him yet, but... if I do... that's not it. Still tiny meat. We'll see what it's good for. I think also I probably don't need the hardpoint arrows for this. I mean, they're rats. They're probably the hunter arrow is probably going to do okay with that. Let's just keep looking. I like the rat hunting. It's good. Rat hunting minigame. I think, you know, in real life we should all have focuses. It's much less exciting if you can buy a focus just in an Apple store or something. It's much cooler if you say, hey, I found this in a cave. It's 400 years old and it still works. I don't actually know how it works. It's kind of like magic. I don't really care why it works. Just that it works is so cool. I also like the idea that she never has to charge it up. I mean, if you think about wireless headphones, you'd have to charge them up all the time. Whereas this technology that they have, that seems to be working like all the time. Can I climb up here? I was trying to kind of zip over here. but I don't seem to find a way up. Can you... This isn't a ladder, is it? No. There, down here. Found one. That's green, so that's not quite the rat we're looking for. Whoops. Oh, that is blue. That could be it. Rat skin! Here we go. We might as well collect the other rat bone fragment here as well. You never know when it's going to come in handy. Haha! I love it. Craft, carry capacity, and blast sling ammo pouch. Upgraded! Alright. No more upgrades available. This is good! And we also... We've got this ancient vessel thing going on here as well. So this is the ruins, and then this is the equipment stash. I'm kind of liking the idea to go to the equipment stash first, and then we'll go to this one second, I'm thinking. And we can go and grab these two vessels as well. Let's do that. Let's do equipment stash now. And this is, what is that? Corrupted zone. Corrupted zone. I might leave that for another time. Let's do it. Equipment stash. Followed by ruins. This is exciting. It's a long stream, I know, but it's just so cool. And I love hanging out with you. And experiencing all this with you together for the first time. And if you're game, I'm game. See if we actually get there, or if we get killed beforehand by some snowstorm or whatnot. As long as we have good coffee, good company, and a good game, who cares how long it takes or how much time we spend on it? Ooh, rat. Missed it. Another rat. Rat skin! Fard Automated Solutions. That's the company. Oh, I can see where this is going. I just can't quite see how to get out of here. Automated Solutions. Man, these guys may have started building these self-replicating machines. I still can't quite get out of here. Let's see if there's another way around it. Oh, that would be so cool if you could brew me a pot as well, Yoshi.
The scrapes.
Always game, come on. Let's game together. That would be so cool. In the metaverse, we could probably do this. Oh, hello. What's happening here? Ancient debris with ancient vessel, ancient bright bracelet, and ancient ring. It's just so cute the way they've named this. Ancient vessel. So the WP Guru mug at one point could be the ancient vessel. But the bright bracelet, I mean, is it still bright? Hello there, rat. Rat escaped. It's difficult to kill rats manually. Look at that. It's another one. Rat skin.
Another explosion.
Yet what is it with these explosions? Are we doing that now? I think we're at the wrong end. Okay, fine. investigate the explosions. I'm meant to go to the other place here, really? But since we're so close by, we might as well investigate those then. While we're here. I'm almost more interested in exploring the company.
Rotate turret! And fire!
What's he doing?
All weapons operational. Time to get it moving, and be quick about it. No daydreaming. Soon.
Kill the cultists and the Deathbringer. Well, let's just have a quick look. Oh, that's the Deathbringer. Hostile machine, is it? Tear and fire. Tear and fire is what gets him. And we have a few corrupted watchers here, and people, of course. Do you know, there's another skill I'd like, and that's the one where you can walk fast without being detected.
That thought got dark.
I'm gonna kill this guy with a tripwire, I'm thinking. Get rid of one watcher and maybe then go and pick off some of these cultists, perhaps? Is that a good plan? That's true indeed, yes. I found some weaknesses here. So tear on the front. This is actually quite complicated. And not every point has a weakness for fire. Only some of them. This is noisy, this thing. Hey, this guy collapsed all by itself. We didn't do anything. Does that lure anybody in? No, just the rats.
Blast it! Man down!
Yeah, what happened there? Can we lure him in? Oh, yeah, perfect. Works with him as well. Hiya! Whoa! No way!
Stop working. I've disabled his focus. The rest is up to you.
I'll handle it. Steam's blasting out. I wonder if the...
I need to see that animation again. That was too cool. Hiya! Aloy's deadly! Ah, there had to be a corrupted watcher, huh? Hey, I think the cover's up. Oh, who else is firing at us? Oh, dude, I didn't see you there, buddy. Sorry, man. Oh, we need to get that Deathbringer out of the way, but we also need to make sure these guys from above don't don't quite kill us. Yeah, that's gonna burn, dude. That's gonna... And you're still alive. That's quite... It's actually very impressive, I gotta say. You've survived that. I'm very impressed. I'm just trying to find just a little bit of cover here. There we go. I'm thinking maybe additional health might be good. Let's take care of this guy. Oh, dude, seriously. Did that do anything? Did that even hit the guy? Whoops. It didn't, did it? Oh, also remember your dual arrow mod.
Hitting that thing really hurt it.
Yeah, we just need to hit it a few more times, I guess. Oh dear. What else we got? Didn't we have better? We need much better bombs and stuff. I don't know which one to use. Body definitely has a weakness for fire. So fire arrows it is. I keep forgetting to load the second fire arrow. Maybe I'll target the cannon at the front there. It'd be good if that would stop working. Oh, okay. That seems to have done something. Now, cultists. We're not done with you just yet, are we? Or are we? The absence of music is music to my ears. Man, massive guy that. Cultist sniper my foot. And the poor rat, look at that. I don't think I did that on purpose. Rats got hurt in this conflict. Lots of them. Cultist structure. Slagshine glass. Oh yeah, I don't think I have that. Irregular ancient charm, also nice. Deathbringer. What has he got? Resist fire weave. Ranged attacks weave. Oh, nice. Large machine core. Oh, good. Oh, I knew there was somebody else.
Get
ready for the shadows. Stick.
He has fire arrows. That's totally mean.
Did it.
Oh, that was the Eclipse officer.
Eclipse officer had a focus. Let's see what's on it.
Right, he had a focus too. Well, I'm not quite done looting yet, so I'm gonna go and loot him later. Oh, that was him. This is the Eclipse officer. I thought, what happened to the guy upstairs then there? Okay, fine. We'll just loot him instead. Eclipse focus special. Better focus, do you reckon?
Let's see what you have to say. What is this?
Corruption, baby.
Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Unacceptable.
Oh no! It really happened. I thought it would just melt into the snow.
What the hell was that? Hades? Hey! Mysterious stranger, did you see that? No answer, huh? Figures. Things just keep getting stranger. I need to find a way inside the tower.
Well, that was clearly not Hades. That was an AI, wasn't it? AI intelligence versus human intelligence. That's what the Shadow Carja are, isn't it? If they're all taking orders from an artificial intelligence, that would explain a lot of stuff. Also explain why the humans eventually died out, because we're dealing with an artificial intelligence. Isn't that right? Alexa has become the Overlord. This is exactly what I'm thinking. What a story! That is just so cool. It's the last of my coffee. That's not good. I might have to go and, like Yoshi, I might have to go brew another pot. Because we can't stop now. There's stuff to explore. Mysterious stranger. Is there anything else to loot around here? More rats to catch. Well, there's certainly this other place that we needed to check out here. This one here, the equipment cache. That is what I want to check out. So it's moved away now, but I'm glad I put my flag there so I remember where that was. Investigate the rubble. Gotcha. Let's do that. Well, that's a whole factory here, isn't it? When you say rubble.
Looks tight, but
Oh my god. Into the belly of the beast.
Hold for identiscan.
Oh, not that again. It's not going to be a 100% match, I can tell you that. Close enough. Close enough, come on. Give it a turn around, give it a chance.
Confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Sobek. Please step inside.
Dr. what? That's too cool. Finally the door opened. That's too cool. We're finally in the belly of the beast. Trader, welcome! Good to see you, my friend. Thank you so much for the coffee the other day. I appreciate that, buddy. And Neko, that is cool. Get the backyard sanctuary environment with the free code DASFREEP. I'm totally going to try that out later. Thank you so much. Is that part of the flash sale?
Dr. Sobeck, you are 355,510 days overdue for your meeting with Mr. Farrell. Please proceed to the 36th floor.
Wait. 350,000. That's hundreds of years ago.
Yes. Yeah, so that's just freaky. I mean, how can she be the child of someone who lived hundreds of years ago? You just gotta appreciate that. It's like the people on Steam who give a software a bad review because they said, I've been playing for 14,000 hours, and you go, hang on, that's how many years? And it only now occurred to you that you don't like the game? That's a bit crazy. And this is exactly what Windows would do, or even what a Mac would do. Hey, that notification is like 450 years overdue. Would you like to snooze it? Yes, I'd like to wait another 450 years, moron. This is already super freaky. See if we can catch that meeting, huh? Whoops. No. Oh, it's us. I said drop down. Oh, that's what I meant to say. Well, we can go back up. That's good to know. I'm kind of glad that these LED panels still work after so many hundreds of years. Bigger? Seriously, bigger? That is freaky. I'm deliberately not going where the marker is. I want to have a look around here. What is this place? It reminds me a little bit of the lab that we were... That when we were the girl and we just fell into the ruins.
Full already.
Dang. Audio log. All right. Entangled waveforms. Let's listen to it.
The protocols use polyphasic entangled waveforms, quantum encryption, black quartz stuff, way beyond military grade. That's what you demanded. So that's what we delivered.
You don't code something you can't crack. All we need is a backdoor. Upload the latest service pack update and the problem goes away.
You
service pack.
Specifically forbade us from leaving anything resembling a backdoor in code. Every protocol to Black Quartz standard. Your words. Look, if you need me to fudge some projections, it's nothing we haven't done before.
I don't need fudged projections. I need a way to reassert control over the Hearts Timor swarm.
I don't know what to tell you, Ted. You're asking the impossible.
So, codes. They needed codes of some kind to control the machines. But they got out of control. Sounds bad.
It sounds like a clever way of locking yourself out of your own code. And the only thing you can do is delete it. But then if you can't do that, well, that's bad, isn't it? That is pretty bad. That would also explain how it got so out of hand. And what I find so cool is that we're kind of... Do you remember in the 80s when you had all these catastrophe movies and all these end-of-world type movies? That was representative of the fear that people had that somebody would press a button on the Cold War thing. I mean, stories like this they're just representative of the fear that is in us, that something big's going to happen in regards to AI at one point. And this is currently the fear, isn't it? The AI takes over, robots take over, and we're mincemeat. What do you think these things were? Servers? Scary stuff. Oh, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Go to Ted Pharaoh's office. Yeah, see if we can catch that meeting. Sorry, Ted, I'm a few hundred years late.
Or a statue of one, anyway. A machine built to kill. And they honored it?
Welcome to Pharaoh Automated Solutions, where all the problems of tomorrow are being solved today. With over 25,000 human employees based in nations and corporate holdings across the globe, Pharaoh leads the world in every sector of self-sustaining, fully automated technology. From revolutionary consumer products close to home, like the Pharaoh Focus, to the dynamic chariot line of peacekeeping robots halting bloodshed in conflict zones across the globe, Pharaoh remains committed to making the future smarter, brighter, safer, and always surprising. Pharaoh Automated Solutions. For every problem of life, a smart solution.
So they made the Focus. 25,000 people? That's bigger than a tribe. So they made machines and devices. I guess those things were common in their world.
Like Logan's Run, yes. I don't think I've seen that. Flesh for its source of power. I'm not surprised though, Yoshi, because that is something you can already do. I mean, Portal frequently makes fun of that you can get low-powered devices out of a potato. Imagine what something like a human organism can bring as a form of battery. I mean, Matrix plays with that we're all literally just batteries in cells that provide power. And the only thing that needs to stimulate as some form of entertainment. And as long as that's sorted, we're the battery. That's freaky! Oh, I have a map for this as well. Oh, that all 12 levels. Excellent. 13 actually. What? Just in case there's conflict, let's just make sure we have enough ammo. I'm pretty sure conflict's going to be a little while off. While I'm thinking about it. Pharaoh Automated Systems. I love it already. It's like Black Mesa, isn't it? Where to next? Ted What's-His-Face's office.
What was this place? What were they doing here?
It was a corporation. A group of people not unlike a tribe. And they made machines.
Yeah, go on.
I've uploaded some data files to your Focus. They'll help you understand.
Oh, really? Let's check it out, shall we? History of FAS. Awesome. Pharaoh Automated Systems, this could be important, let me read this out, is an American multinational corporate entity that produces, it's like a Wikipedia article this, isn't it, that produces robots of all walks of life, though its core business consists of military and defense contracts. That's where the big money is. As of 2063, FAS has ranked #1 among the Fortune 5 by gross revenue and profit for 10 years in a row, a world record. Founded in 2033 by Theodore Ted Pharaoh, an entrepreneur from Salt Lake City, Utah. The company developed several promising robot prototypes in its early years, but failed to break into markets dominated by the then industry giants like General Synthetics and RE Corp, or Rec Corp. This changed in 2038 with the debut of the Alfred line of levitating personal servitors, which generated exceptional sales, lifting the company into the Fortune 50 for the first time. Profits tripled in the 2040s as the company's environment efforts, led by famed engineer Elizabeth Sorbeck, capitulated fast to the head of that sector. Right, that's what Mom was doing, huh? In 2049, in the wake of successful green and climate cleanup efforts around the globe, worldwide approval ratings of FAS exceeded 90%. And founder Ted Faro was hailed across media and social networks as the man who saved the world. Oh dear. Yet it was the emergence of FAS as a military contractor in the late 2040s that cemented its status as the world's wealthiest corporation, with a record market capitalization of over 23 trillion. By 2055, FAS controlled 61% of the market share for automated military platforms, holding contracts with 353 nations, trans-governmental organizations, and corporate entities. Today, its holdings exceed the second largest corporation, FB Mobihel Global, by 321%. In other words, they're the big guys. Fantastic! Oh, thank you guys. I have done some narrations actually. I've narrated 2 of Brian's books and I've narrated 1 of my own. I'm having fun doing that. Sometimes it works really well, especially if it integrates into a story. Definition of corporation. Reception log. Ted Faro, bio of Ted Faro. Let's read that. That is cool. Theodore Ted Faro, born December 24th, 2013, my goodness! Christmas child, is an American entrepreneur and business magnate. He is the founder of Faro Automated Solutions, the largest corporation of all time, the world's wealthiest individual, and the first ever trillionaire. Eat that, Zuckerberg. Born and raised in Salt Lake City, Utah. Which other company is based there? He enrolled at the University of California, Los Angeles, where he studied business for 2 years before dropping out in 2033 to start FAS. Though it struggled at first, the company broke through at the end of the troubled 2030s with its popular lines of personal servitors. I like that word. And bodyguard bots, then exploded when its famous line of green robots led the race to solve the climate crisis during the 2040s. Clawback. At the end of that decade, FAS opened a military defense branch dominating the world market for automated military platforms by 2053. The success of FAS has made Mr. Faro the world's best-known businessman, one of its most sought-after speakers, and a major voice in politics, culture, and international affairs. I can see where this is going. This guy was turned probably pure evil. What are the chances of this guy having uploaded his brain to run something like the company going forward? Oh my. That's major story twist. Let's find out more about Mom, Elizabeth Sobeck. Green-eyed robots, go green, see the pattern? Absolutely! Okay, let's find out about Mom. Elizabeth Sobeck, born March 11th, 2020. She's basically 2 years old right now. That's crazy, isn't it? Is an American scientist, roboticist, and engineer, widely regarded as one of the greatest minds of the 21st century. Look at that. And Aloy is a direct descendant of her. That's just crazy. Born and raised outside Carson City, Nevada, she enrolled at Stanford University at age 13, crazy, earning a BS in experimental physics and computer science at the age 16. Clever girl, that. She completed her PhD in robotics and artificial intelligence design at Carnegie Mellon University in 2040 and joined Faro Automated Solutions as a junior scientist the same year, rising quickly to chief scientist at the age of 22. Over the next 8 years, her green robot designs played a vital role in realizing the environmental cleanup and detoxification efforts of the clawback decade, propelling FAS to the forefront of its field. In 2048, she suddenly resigned from FAS, protesting the company's pivot to automated military technologies. I see. In 2049, she founded Meridian Technologies, a firm devoted to life-positive robotics and other technologies. Meridian has since become one of the world's largest suppliers of green robots, winning numerous awards and accolades, including the 2053 Nobel Prize for Physics and the 2056 Rachel Carson Award for Environmental Progress. Man, the backstory is just incredible, isn't it? She's a COVID baby, Nancy. Absolutely. Oh dear, so she essentially fell out with Faz, but were they collaborating? Man, this is just too cool. This is really drawing me in. This story is hilarious. How am I finding this now? It's a 2017 game. I just wasn't ready, I suppose. Go to Ted Farrow's office. Well, not quite yet. Let's have a look what's in here, shall we? And who is this mysterious benefactor? I mean, he's clearly human. How's he whispering in our ear all the time? How is all this connected? These guys really went to town writing that story. That's just so cool. I'm completely over the moon with this whole where this is going. I can't believe it. Ted Farrow's office. So Mom would have had meetings with him several hundred years ago. This is all too spooky. I'm so glad I don't have to experience this by myself. Ah, small supply crate. You should have. You should have bought a larger backpack. I don't see a backpack on you at all, Aloy.
There's no smell to it. Not even old death. Nothing natural.
Do you know, she made a very good point. You remember the first cavern that we explored as a child? Do you remember that? There were dead bodies in there. I don't think we found a single dead body in this whole complex just yet. I mean, what is that telling us? Oh! This is too creepy. What can we see through here? Anything we can see through here? It's definitely a crack in the wall. Oh my! Oh, hello. And
but I could get through.
I'm sure you will, Aloy. I'm sure you will. What's happening here? Complaint. Text mail from J. Frederick in regards to data corruption. Let's check it out. Hey reception, if that is your real name, want to know who's scheduled Indo Malay right next to Fresh Grounds? That would be me, Senior VP of Sales. Want to know why? After that little hair-pulling incident, both sides increased their bids by 40%. I'll explain, because your receptionist-level brain probably requires it. Those two sides are fighting. And what do we sell? That's right, combat machines. We want them to hate each other, so they'll try to fight each other with what? That's right again, combat machines, which they will pay us a lot of money for. So I suggest you go back to serving coffee with a blank smile and let me do my much more complicated job. Thanks a bunch, Mr. Frederick, to you. You gotta complain against the machines, right? Hey, this is too exciting. I'm going to go and brew myself another cup of coffee and I'll be right back. I'll just kick it off and I'll be right back. Nobody goes through this without me. I'll be back. I haven't enjoyed a story this much in years from a video game. He's back! He's back! Let me just catch up on chat. And Yoshi, yes, it has to be just a story. This can't be. We can't be heading up to that. Surely not. We can't be. Even though, wouldn't that be cool? I mean, if you think about Elizabeth Sobek's point of view, like it's exactly what's happening, what's playing out in the human story. That having those robots would be absolutely amazing. It's just, would society be able to deal with this? And it's the same here. I mean, wouldn't it be wonderful if we could build robots that are not just hoovering the floor, but things that are actually making even more meaningful impact onto our lives, and that would let us enjoy life even more than we currently are. And there would always be people who go, excellent, let's just build that auto fighting machine out of that. It's always what you do with it, isn't it? Ooh, God Race, look at that. Whoops. It is a really old building. Yeah, we should have seen this coming. I didn't see the condemned sign at the beginning. Thank you for the link, by the way, Camilla, for the Godray product, because this is exactly what I'd like to do in DAS Studio, and I've never really tried products that can do that. We might touch on this next Saturday in the DAS Plus stream with Com Jackson. He has a product that does this in one of his Render Studio products. That's next Saturday at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's going to be nice to speak to Com again. We're going to talk about lighting. It's going to be really cool. This is one of those Deathbringer machines here, isn't it?
Looks like I can climb here.
You can climb there, but then what are you going to do? Oh, climb up here? Is that a ladder? No, that's not a ladder. Should we just go jump down here? And we need to kind of go up there. Oh, that's not a ladder. I get it. I get it. It's still not a ladder. And this is not a door. It's... How do we get...
Bet I can use that as a ramp to get back up.
Activate?
Welcome
do you really want to do
Dervhal
that?
Automated Solutions, where all the problems of tomorrow are being...
Ah, like this. Like this. And then, but then we're basically back here. Oh, I see. Yellow stuff. Gotcha. Ooh, supply crate. All right. And? Yeah, can't go in here. What a shame. More yellow stuff. Yellow stuff on the outside. Huh. Do a bit of Lara Croft action here. Deviant! How you doing? I'm doing great. I'm experiencing one of the most exciting video game stories that I have ever experienced, I think. I'm brewing myself another decaf cup of coffee. And I'm just so glad that we could all be on board. That I could share this whole story with you. That is really cool. We're currently looking for Ted Farrow's office. We'll go in there in a second. I just thought maybe I'll have a look around and see what else is happening in this long abandoned technological complex here. Just to clue you in case you're not on the... For anyone who's basically joined us a little bit later, we are, what I thought, 1,000 years into the future. We're somewhere in North America. This is a tech company, long abandoned here, and humans are no longer the dominating species on the planet. Instead, robots have taken over, and humans are now living in tribes, fearing technology. And remnants of technology, as we can see, are still here. They are self-replicating machines that terrorize people. Some tribes have figured out, like Shadow, Splinter Group tribes, have figured out a way to make these machines work for them. But it's all very, very, basic and all that. And no one really knows what is really going on. Aloy here, our main character, she is one of those people who has been identified as what looks like a relative of somebody who's lived over 1,000 years ago. That brings us up to speed here. Let's activate the holo projector, see what happens.
The BOR-7 Horus. Imagine your complete engagement ecosystem comprehensively managed by a high-speed learning machine network.
Oops. I was listening to that.
The BOR-7 Horus. Imagine your complete engagement ecosystem comprehensively managed by a high-speed learning machine network. Whether your need is to replace battlefield losses or intensify force projection, the Horus's onboard manufacturing capabilities mean you'll never get stuck waiting for the next arms delivery. Simply redefine your force parameters, and the Horus will fabricate additional units to fill the ranks for an affordable per-unit licensing fee. Meanwhile, the biomass conversion systems of other chariot line models allow them to keep the Horus fueled, repaired, and ready, extending its operational tolerances beyond that of any competing Titan-class platform. That's the Horus advantage. Always regulating, always ready. The future of automated warfare made real today.
The Metal Devil. So these were Faro machines too. Manufacturing capabilities. They can make more of themselves. Then how would you ever stop them?
It's up to you, Aloy. I think that is pretty much the problem, isn't it? Did I get this right? This machine here, the Horus, he goes and deploys, he replicates more battle robots, and we're powering all this with the what's referred to as biomass. That's dead bodies, essentially, isn't it? Anything dead, biomass for energy. That's the point, isn't it? Ouch. Deviant, that is really cool to hear. Aloy game model ported to G8F. That is very cool. What an achievement. That is very, very cool. My goodness. Fantastic. Yes, you can do all kinds of funky things with R3DS Wrap. I love that software. It's fantastic. Oh, it's another presentation here. See what this one is about. Not the Horus, but something else maybe.
The ACA-3 Scarab combines conventional and information warfare capabilities in one package. Designed for high-speed, all-terrain reconnaissance. It boasts the world's highest survivability rating of any Scout-class autonomous agent. Maybe it's the Scarab's emergency biomass conversion systems that ensure it always makes it back to base, even if fuel supply lines have been interdicted. Or maybe it's the Scarab's ability to slave enemy robots to its own network.
Yes, maybe.
Force multiplication. Add a prehensile manipulator arm that can handle a host of functions. From 360-degree less lethal riot management to surgical repairs of allied chariot line models. And you've got the workhorse of any cutting-edge peacekeeping fleet.
The Corruptor. Slave enemy robots to its own network. It sounds like it's talking about how it corrupts machines.
It also sounds like it's slightly scary if all of these things get out of hand, right? Biomass conversion system. There it is again.
The FSP-5 Khopesh provides a one-size-fits-all solution to main battle force capability. Metamaterial construction delivers unmatched recoil dampening, allowing you to field any weapon package that conforms to your budget needs and conflict resolution profile. Patented biomass conversion systems allow extended emergency operations with minimal environmental impact. Multilinear target processing provides simultaneous real-time threat analysis and legal review for autonomous domestic operations. Or control can be slaved to the swarm's neural network for weapons-free force application. Either way, when it's time to call out the big guns, it's time to call Kopesh.
The Deathbringer. So this was the heavy hitter. Main battle
Kopesh.
force indeed.
You're gonna have tons of fun with it, Weird Science X. If you try it out, Wrap 3DS is unbelievable. It's one of those things that you extract an OBJ from anything like this game, and then you just go and make your own wrap on the Genesis figure if you want, or onto a different figure if that's what you want to do. It's kind of crazy the stuff you can do. You can take body scans, you can take facial scans, facial expressions. It is quite impressive.
What's left of it.
And there is a trial of it. If you're serious about getting it, I'd probably wait until something like a major sale. But Brian and I got it for half price around... That was before Christmas. Whatever sale event is happening before Christmas. Black Friday, that was it.
It'll be a long way up. Frozen metal most of the way. Not making this easy, Dr. Sobek.
Yes, Dr. Sobek. If she was a clone of Elizabeth Sobek, wouldn't she be 100% identical, or would there still be something that would, due to environmental things of growing up, would make you a little bit different? It would explain why she's so interested in the...
I'd have
Oh,
to
we
leave
can't pick it
something
up.
else behind.
Why she's so interested and excited about the focus when she first met
Find a
that.
way to hang on up here. Guess I can too.
So she could be a clone. I'm still not entirely sure if she is a clone or not. Or why Elizabeth Sobek would have frozen her DNA so that clones could one day be made of her. That would be a serious god complex. Unless, wait a minute, I mean, since we're talking about this sinister Pharaoh Corporation, maybe she didn't make the clone. Maybe it's the machines attempting to recreate themselves as something like biomass. Can you imagine that? All right, did you? Excellent, Deviant. I like it. Yoshi, it's called the Russian 3D Scanner, or R3DS Wrap. That's what it's called. The website is russian3dscanner.com if you want to pick up a trial version there. It's available as a ZBrush plugin, also as a standalone version, which I highly recommend, the standalone version. I'm just going to go and grab myself that second pot of coffee, my friends. I will be right back.
Getting goosebumps. Come on, Aloy. Not even that cold.
He's back. I've got the goods. $4 a.m. Yes, that could be Australia, could be Singapore, could be once, could be somewhere there. Yes, let us know where you're from, Deviant. And always nice to hear about your experiences with things like, you know, crazy ports from games to DAS and other sources. Australia, okay. Neville is from Australia. He just went to bed, essentially, about an hour before you arrived. You see, this is where the Pharaoh Corporation should have maybe stopped, because the thing is, I'd need a robot like that. You know, I need an Anita or like a Mia type robot. Not so much. I've got the machine that makes the coffee, but sometimes I just need some machine to bring it to where I am. So you know, that'd be nice. But no, they make it so that the machines can effectively kill other people. What's going down? Still looking for Ted Farrow's office. That is just so cool. Oh, a supply box. The Julia robot. Yes, instead of the Mia robot, I need the Julia robot. That's a good idea. We go this way? Oh, we go, what's happening here? That is regarding the rumors.
That began when they engaged in unauthorized offensive operations against robots and human personnel of the Hearts Timor Energy Combine. Now, I wish that I could relate that the crisis has been exaggerated, but it's not. The peacekeepers have not responded to stand-down codes, and by all signs, they appear to be replicating at a precipitous
exponential rate.
Now, what I can't promise you, can absolutely assure you, is that I am already devoting every possible resource towards reaching a speedy conclusion to this issue. So when you hear the bad talk about us against this company in the days, maybe weeks to come, just bear in mind that we will get past this. And a day's coming when none of this will matter.
Peacekeepers. That's what they called their machines. They were built for war, not peace.
That's a good name for them, though. Peacekeepers. And then, essentially, they're all just deadly killing machines. That's quite clever. Their marketing department was pretty amazing, I must say. I was wondering if the blue cable had anything to do with having to follow it, perhaps? And I also wonder if that was Ted Farrow in a press statement. What are we doing? We're going down, are we? I'm thinking. Are we not going down then? We go up here. Ah, almost. Nice. Do we just kind of jump and reach this thing? Oh yeah, we do. She's a very agile climber. Remember, this building had once 12 floors. Well, 13 floors, really. So it looks like we're going all the way to the top. If I was the boss, I'd be on the top floor as well. Of course. Because that's just what we do. We'd live on the top floor of building. She is cold, isn't she? Shall we give her a new outfit? Something that's a bit fluffier? We got this super fluffy outfit the other day. I think Yeah, she could wear something much fluffier. That's fluffy. Storm Ranger. This one is really fluffy. The Banuk Trailblazer. Yeah, that might keep her warmer. That is more elegant. But this one, you know, let's equip that. There we go. Much better for the cold. More wafty bits too. I haven't upgraded this, so I'll just, you know, we'll just use it for cosmetics. Oh, really? It does take some getting used to, yes. Marvelous Designer does take some getting used to. It's one of those programs, it's just fascinating to play around with. Chris is much better at it. If he is still here, I'll give Chris a shout out. If you want to follow him on Twitch, he does frequent streams on Marvelous Designer, or on Clo rather, which is the kind of the secondary version that they have. Same principle, but he will quite frequently make his own outfits in Marvelous Designer and also put D-Force on them that you can use them in Dash Studio. So very valuable resource to have, that Chris. And he's always open for you to ask questions and all. So I hang out there quite a lot. And it's just wonderful to get together. He uses Blender as well. Blender, Marvelous Designer, and Dash Studio. Those are his things. Yeah, if you want to pick up how to make outfits, then Chris is the man. And of course, Daniel. If you want to make more advanced outfits, Daniel on YouTube. He's Jet Set Geometry on Twitch. And he is using Clo as well. But he's like next level stuff, so you know. DIY Dad! Long time no see, buddy. How's it going? Of course, Chris, no problem. Banda C incident, text mail from Stacy Anders. Data corruption minimal. Did we need to play that, or is that a text mail? There we go. That's it. Stacy Anders to Robert Rescher. Subject Dolphin Vid. Bob, another problem to add to a big steaming pile. Apparently a fisherman in the Banda C captured video of a Hearts Timer Horus unit refueling via biomatter conversion along the shoreline of Puala Wetar on a pod of endangered dolphins, no less, quite possibly the last of their kind. Not to get graphic, but it looks like what happens inside a blender, as if the robot was whipping up a big pink swirling milkshake of dolphin chum. That's what biomatter conversion means, does it? I was thinking they're talking about dead bodies. They're talking about life biomatter, so just aggregate anything to get energy so that you can go, oh my god, that's just terrible. Our suppression team has scrubbed it from 43 networks, but it's still propagating, so it's only a matter of time before it goes viral. A prepared statement feels grossly insufficient. Any suggestions? It's just a real stinker. Yes, Stacy, it is. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. That's what they mean by biomatter conversion. No wonder humanity's been eradicated. It's probably been biomatter converted by your peacekeeper machines.
Way up. All it takes
This
is a few good handholds.
This is seriously crazy.
All right, made it. Wonder what we'll find.
It still isn't Ted's office. Is this Ted's office? Is this the top of the skyscraper thing here? It is, 12th floor. Our automated solutions. Ah! Somebody scream! We go further up. We're not quite at the uppest point just yet. Gotcha. Let's go even upper. Ted was spending some time on the roof here. Quality time, I can tell. This thing is not going to collapse or anything, is it? Ah, gotcha. Power cell.
Another one of these power cells. Well, what do I do with it?
We'll find a use for it. We'll find a use for it. Anything our focus can pick up here? Oh, just rappel down? Rappel down even? Drop to leisure. Rappel down. Let's try that. Woo! Hoo, hoo, hoo. I'm so glad we've got that fluffy outfit. Was that a good idea? And now we're back down. It looks like maybe it was a good idea. Fast executive data storage. Secure 3 zettabyte storage rack. 6% power remaining. Aren't we lucky? Zettabyte. Translate that for me into how many thousands of gigabytes that is, or terabytes that is. What is a zettabyte? I remember there's giga, tera, there's peta, there's exa, zetta. I don't know where that falls in, but it's massive, isn't it? Zettabyte is I picked up a 512 gigabyte USB stick the other day, and there was a SanDisk stick, and it was in its package, and I was literally sitting there for half an hour just looking at it, just trying to wrap my head around. This thing is as big as a 4 gigabyte stick. How can there be 512 on the same stick? And they're having like terabyte sticks now, which is kind of crazy. SanDisk haven't released them yet, but oh my god. Aren't we're getting close to the atomic level of how far bits are apart now, aren't they? Same thing here. I'm thinking, no, careful. 10 to the power of 21. So how much is a zettabyte compared to a terabyte? How many terabytes fit into a zettabyte? Oh no, don't do that. Careful. Don't just roll down. Careful. Let's see if we can break into that zettabyte storage thing. Was this his office, really? Oh man. Ted's office. Before we go fiddle with that. Well, there's a door here, so it looks like maybe blast or heavily shielded. Seal integrity is maintained. That's good. It's almost like I don't want to know what's on the storage. Okay, let's do this thing. Let's all remain calm.
Do you wish to deploy alpha privileges to recover purge data?
Oh yes, I believe I do.
A file has been recovered.
Oh, good. How much wood can you woodchuck chuck if you woodchuck could chuck wood? That's a good question. Scan the data point. Okay, good. We got that. That's cool. And we now have. We've got the what now? Oh, there we go. Yes, gotcha. Scan that. Hello.
Good to, it's been years.
Where's your legal team, Ted?
No need. I dropped all 18 lawsuits the moment you landed. I assume your data confirms this.
Alright, this promises to be interesting.
Perhaps we could have lunch brought in. You know, get reacquainted.
I know you, Ted. You screwed something up, something big, or you wouldn't have eaten the crow necessary to get me here. So, spit it out.
There's a glitch in the chariot line.
You're killer robots?
Peacekeepers, yes.
Peacekeepers, yes. Not killer robots, peacekeepers.
Obviously, Liz, we would, if we could. They're not responding.
Are you telling me a swarm has gone rogue, Ted?
It's worse than that.
Show me the data then. And I'll take that lunch. Alone.
Wow.
Faro brought Elizabeth Sobek here, but they hated each other.
Yes, they did.
Another phone has been recovered.
Oh, how exciting! Let's look at that, shall we? Of course, data whatever it is, that'll take some time. Awesome. Let's have a look at this file.
Isn't a glitch. It's a catastrophe.
Fully aware. That's bad.
Bad?
Jesus, Liz.
It's not
Bad.
bad, Ted. It's apocalyptic. You built a line of killer robots
Peacekeepers.
that consume biomass as fuel,
In emergencies.
and you made them capable of self-replication.
Limited, self-manufacture, controlled.
Not anymore. The glitch severed chain of command. The only nation this swarm answers to now is itself.
You think I did?
Everything else is just food. And at the rate it's replicating, Ted, it will strip the Earth bare in 15 months. We're not talking fall of civilization. We're talking extinction.
I get it, Liz. So how do I stop it while it's contained?
It's not
Well,
contained.
you
It
don't.
can't
It's
be.
not contained.
You know what I mean?
Right. Before the truth gets out, you mean?
Liz, I will do anything you say. Keep working it, and whatever you recommend, I'll do.
I'm gonna hold you to that, Ted. The Faro robots threatened all life on Earth, but somehow she defeated them. The world of the old ones fell, but life went on, or we wouldn't be here.
Yes.
The phone has been recovered.
She does have a point, so they must have slowed it down and they prevented the complete annihilation of humans. I suppose rats and boar are still around, so it's not complete extinction, but certainly a decimation of on a vast scale. But I mean, I guess she couldn't really do much more than that, so they must have done something, but I guess it didn't quite work.
Project Zero Dawn. Jesus, Liz.
Zero Dawn.
There has to be another way.
If there were a nicer way to fix your mess, I would have proposed it.
But this? This?
Zero Dawn?
When I asked you to find a cure, I didn't expect it to be worse than the disease.
It's not, Ted. It may be grim, but it's our only chance. Now sign
Tell
the
us about
proposal.
Zero Dawn.
Sign it? I can't sign that.
Yes, you can.
That? Liz, I cannot in good conscience sign that.
You've got a choice, Ted.
I know.
I am speaking to you from a VTOL en route to U.S. Robot Command. In 15 minutes, I meet with General Harris and the rest of the Joint Chiefs.
What? Are you crazy?
Now your choice is what I tell them. Sign, and I'll tell them the wealthiest corporation on Earth has guaranteed the funds necessary to build Zero Dawn. Exactly as I've designed it. Or don't sign, and I will make sure they and everyone else on this planet knows the real cause of the glitch.
Jesus, Liz. You don't have to threaten me. I'll sign.
Well, that's nice, with the finger, like you do credit card
Look
receipts
on the
now.
bright side, Ted. From here on out, you get to do what you've always been good at. Footing the bill while others get their hands dirty.
God forgive me.
What made her solution so terrible?
Yeah,
What should
what
do to stop the robots?
what is Zero Dawn?
Executive access detected. Express
Ooh.
rift opened.
Oh, nice. That is nice. Do you know, is Zero Dawn something in which humanity go underground, like an Ark thing, like a giant bunker type thing? That means robots can't get in there, and then we just eradicate everything on the surface? Is that Zero Dawn? Is that extreme enough? Judging by the underground bunker, something along those lines must have happened. Do you know, Deviant, I have one on keyframes that's coming out for supporters probably this afternoon, and then on YouTube kind of next week. I'm doing a premiere this week, I think on Tuesday, in which we can hang out again. It's going to be at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on my YouTube channel. Drop by and hang out. It'll be good. And I hope I can also welcome you on some of the DAS streams almost every other week on the DAS channel.
This doesn't add up.
Good day indeed.
Couldn't have been my mother. She lived ages ago. All this searching, and I'm still no closer.
That's your reaction to everything you've just learned? To whine like a spoiled child?
You should
Good point.
Really try talking that way to me face to face.
As you wish.
Ah, there he is.
Do you really have no idea how monumental are the discoveries you just made, Aloy?
I thought it was pretty monumental.
So, you have a face. Got a name to go with it?
Of all the questions you could ask right now, that's the one you choose. I've spent decades searching the ruins of the old ones, trying to solve the mystery of what happened to them. For years, I've suspected that Pharaoh robots destroyed their civilization, but I could never confirm it. And in minutes, you uncover more ancient knowledge than I have in a lifetime. And what you want to know
is your name.
My name.
Yes! Lance! That's him!
That's my name. Now, why don't you try asking another question? Something less trivial.
Shame is, I missed his name now, but we're going to call him Lance. That's cool. What's his name in the game? I love that they gave him his appearance as well. That is very cool. I think Aloy, is based on a Dutch actress, I think. But he has the voice and he has also his appearance. That's very cool. I remember his most famous line from Lost was, "Oh, I'm much more than just an orderly." That's very cool. What was his name again? Bye, Dad. Yes, thank you so much for dropping by. Good to see you again after all this time. Hope you're doing well, man. Luke, I am your father. That's it. Yes, let's just call him Lance. I think Lance is what we should call him. Silence. Okay, that's a very good name. Silence. Very good. I see your point. If you're so smart, ... you don't understand. What are we going to say? I think not this one. If you're so smart, I think she's not that kind of character. I think either like going into your brain, I see your point, but she's also very emotional. So I'm thinking, you don't understand. I'm thinking. Let's see what else he has to say. Silence. Or Lance. We call him Lance.
You have no idea what I've been through. How hard it's been. My whole life, I grew up not knowing who I am or where I came from, and then come the Eclipse trying to kill me just because I look like this Elizabeth Sobek woman.
And they killed the man who raised you and you found in the mountain as a baby.
Yes.
I already know this through your focus.
The point is, every time I take a step forward, the answers slip farther from my grasp. You just don't understand.
It's not that I don't understand, Aloy. It's that I don't care. If the answers keep slipping away every step you take, then you best start running to catch up. Maybe then you'll realize just how big your problems really are.
He's the new Rost.
What exactly are you talking about?
You've chased a personal riddle into a crowd of larger mysteries. The common thread is your connection to Elizabeth Sobek.
But yes. What is that connection? She couldn't have been my mother if she lived centuries ago.
We don't know the connection yet. The only way to find out is to keep going, to keep making discoveries. Thanks to you, we've only just now learned that Pharaoh robots once threatened to end life on Earth.
But it didn't happen. The old one's civilization was destroyed, but life was saved.
Obviously. So, what did Elizabeth do? How did she stop the robots before all was lost?
What was Project Zero Dawn?
Exactly the question.
Exactly the question.
Now, are you ready to go get the answer?
Of course I am.
Then why are you still standing here?
I have questions. Tons of them.
Not so fast, Silence. We've got some explaining to do.
I've told you quite enough. If you still got questions, be quick about it and stop wasting my time.
I have so many questions for him. Is she still alive? Well, obviously not. We don't really need to ask that. Tracking my focus, that's like, data protection thing. We totally have something to say about it. Your intentions, questionable, dubious. Pharaoh robots, who is Hades? Yeah, that's a good question. Let's start there. I'm thinking Hades or Hades is the guy. It's not a person. It's an AI construct, isn't it? It's kind of the leader of the robots as such, but it's not human. It's an AI. I'm thinking, let's ask him that. And I think so too, Camilla. Absolutely. He's like, you think you got problems now, girl? You just wait. What's in stock?
So far as I can tell, the Eclipse are just following orders. It's Hades who wants me dead.
Yes.
Who is he?
I don't know. The Eclipse describe him as a buried shadow, some kind of devil.
That thing that spoke to me outside, that made that focus explode. That was Hades? It didn't seem like a person or a machine. More like a phantom. With a terrible voice.
All that's certain is that he wants you dead.
Because of my connection to Elizabeth. Has to be.
Hades is using the Eclipse to resurrect Pharaoh robots.
But if Elizabeth found a way to stop them centuries ago, if she made special weapons, maybe Hades is worried I'll do the same thing.
In some of the ancient data I've recovered, there are hints of so-called super weapons being developed. Maybe to stop the robots, the civilization of the old ones had to destroy itself. Now if that's enough talking, be on your way.
Oh no. I'm just getting started. You've been getting a free ride on my focus, risking nothing while I risk
Oh yes, there is that.
All I have to do is take this thing off my head, and you'll be blind, deaf, and dumb. So quit complaining and answer my questions.
Very well. Proceed.
Blind, deaf, and stupid. I love it. Enough with the questions already! Do some action! Pharaoh robots, let's talk about that.
You said you've known for some time that Pharaoh war machines destroyed the civilization of the old ones.
The evidence pointed that way. But until now, I never knew the full scope of their danger. That they could process organic matter into fuel, or that the Horus class could manufacture more robots.
Yes, that is quite crazy.
But the robots we've seen so far, the Corruptors and Deathbringers, they don't do those things.
Not yet, anyway. So far, we haven't encountered any that are undamaged. At full power, who knows what they're capable of?
But, he has a good point. That's very true. And we haven't probably seen the things that could do that, literally take villagers and turn them into something else. So I can see how you turn biomatter into energy, but they'd still have to go in order to self-replicate. They'd still have to do something like mining a quarry or something. Like get steel and metal and all that out of either old machines or out of the earth, I suppose. You can't extract that from biomatter as such, right? Right? Or what do you think? Oh my god, that's just the ugh. Just the thought of that. Dolphins being hoovered up, put in a giant blender, and then that powers the peacekeepers. That's just crazy, isn't it? Dear. His intentions, let's have a word about that.
Who are you, Silence? And what are your intentions?
You really need to make this personal? I'm a lone wanderer who left his tribe behind a long time ago. An explorer of forbidden places, a searcher of lost knowledge. Exactly as I said.
Why do you know so much about the Eclipse?
I happen to know a lot about a lot of things. If what you're really asking is whether I work for the Eclipse or anyone else, I don't. I am nothing if not independent.
I like the frayed bits on his jacket here. I've seen another character that wasn't a holographic projection that looked very good, I have to say. tracking my focus. How does that work?
You've been using my focus to spy on me. How's that possible?
Every focus emits a signal, a voice that only other focuses can hear. I know how to string those voices together, how to make them talk to each other, to communicate, even over vast distances.
How do you learn to do that?
Years of study and experimentation. In principle, it's not so different from how you override machines. I override focuses.
And you can spy through other Eclipse's focuses too.
He's a hacker.
Usually. All I'll say is that overriding the connections is complicated.
Isn't everything? Elizabeth Sobeck, is she still alive? Well, obviously not. Unless, and I don't know if you've read any of the Zero Kelvin novels, but there is a thing. So Brian's written the series called Zero Kelvin novels. And it's all about a guy who is cryogenically frozen and wakes up a few hundred years in the future. I forgot if it's 100 or 1,000. So I think it's a few hundred years. And at that point, they have a guy, Kevin Bacon, who has designed kind of a world-governing AI that everyone uses. And he is so one of the things is cloning is a thing in that society, but they also said we can't clone more than 6 generations. So 6 generations we're going to have to stop, because otherwise the failures that creep in are just, exponential. So we're not going to clone more than 6 generations. So you can only clone yourself 6 times. So Kevin Bacon, being the chief engineer and architect of the system that is governing their AI, is cryogenically frozen so that every 10 years or so he can go and wake up, be alive for a month or 2, make sure system updates can be deployed. And other than that, the system kind of runs itself. So I'm telling you this because now, just before I ask him this question, is Elizabeth Sobeck still alive? I'm now wondering if she might still be alive to oversee something like this, like a long-term project, just in case somebody does have questions. She's either still alive, her brain is uploaded to some, zettabyte storage thing, or she is in fact cryogenically frozen and every once in a while wakes up. Don't know. Zero Kelvin as in the Zero Kelvin. Yes, that is him. Yes, indeed. Yes, if you read his books, Zero Kelvin, there's also 1 Kelvin and 2 Kelvin, so there's 3 books in total. That kind of plays with this idea, and Kevin Bacon, the Kevin Bacon, is the kind of central figure in that. And I'm just wondering if that is plausible. Because, following this story, I'm thinking Elizabeth is probably dead. But then where does the genetic material come from that would have created Aloy? And Aloy, being a baby, has that been grown in an incubator, or she is Elizabeth? Well, why would she be younger? Would she have reverse engineered herself and reverse aged into a child? There's too many questions. We need to know. We need to know. Elizabeth Sobeck, is she still alive? Frozen. Do you think she's frozen, Matthew? No spoilers, this is getting too interesting. And she certainly is the reborn reincarnation, but also remember, she is not 100% genetically accurate. She's not 100% a match to, well, not visually anyway, so that could be because of age. So she could be an identical clone, or she could be an offspring. I don't know. The false memories of youth could be. Let's ask Lance. See what he has to say.
Is there any chance that Elizabeth Sobeck could still be alive somehow?
It's highly unlikely, but not impossible.
Right.
Some of the ancient data I've recovered includes mentions of life extension techniques. Pharmaceuticals mostly, an ancient word for medicine. But some were still trying to perfect ways of freezing and unfreezing people.
Freezing and unfreezing?
Cryogenics.
Cryogenics, they called it. But there were problems with it.
Ah.
Given Elizabeth's technological acumen, I can't definitively rule out that she found a way to make herself immortal. But this is speculation. Wasting time.
Yes, indeed. You get exactly. Yeah. So even if I'd clone myself versus I'm having a son, and we would compare our DNA, we wouldn't be an exact match. We wouldn't even be 99 point something % of a match. So good point. Yes. So would she? I mean, I'm just trying to get a feel of her as seeing the end is nigh type thing. Would you then go, okay, I've deployed the system as much as I can. I'm going to go and freeze myself and hope for the best that in the future I can come back and see how this all panned out. That's possible. With the clone you get 100%, but then also if with cryogenics maybe there was some degradation, so that could account for that little bit of an extra deviance there. Right, absolutely. I totally agree. If a game gets you thinking like that, this is exactly what you do between episodes of a TV show, between installments of a movie. If it gets you thinking that way, between the pages of a book, if it gets you thinking that way, they've really done their job well. This is so cool. See you on the next session. I'm not gonna be too long either. I think I'm gonna wrap it up soon.
Elizabeth told Ted Faro she was headed for a place called U.S. Robot Command to tell people about Zero Dawn.
The place still exists as a ruin. The Oseram call it the Grave Horde.
Grave Horde? Cheery name.
Sounds cheery, yes.
In the eastern mountains, buried under the tangled coils of a metal devil, or a BOR-7 Horus, rather, as we're learning to call them.
Oh, that,
I'll
yes.
contact you when you get there.
I can't wait. Someday
Silky.
in person, and your manners had better be improved.
So nice to have you here. Really nice. I'm going to be back with this next Saturday for sure.
Getting down will be a lot faster than getting up here, at least.
But I might also go and play some more of this game on my Twitch channel this week, because I don't think I can leave it quite that long. I'll play some more off stream with the exploration aspects. But right now, before I say goodbye, I'm thinking I'd like to explore this other place, the stash that was close by here.
Bury me.
The one where I placed my flag. So as soon as I'm out of this complex, I'm just going to have a little nosy kind of over there, 280 clicks over there. That I'm going to try. Yee-haw! Oh, should I have scanned up there? Is there more stuff that we may have lost? You see, like this here, supply crate, always good. So yes, join me for potentially a spontaneous Twitch session with more Horizon Zero Dawn, as we unearth all the devastating conclusions of this game. Can we squeeze ourselves through here now? Rappel down. Ah! Right, looks like we're out. Yes, I want to go to this place here. That's essentially the secondary goal that we had to get to this mission. And I'm so glad I placed the marker, because otherwise I would have forgotten it. And I'd also like to pick up that ancient vessel here, so let's do that, and then we're going to wrap it up. It'd be great, Weird Science X, if we can do this on Twitch. I think one thing that I do like about Twitch in regards to streaming is that they do give you this extra option that allows you to watch the source encoding of the stream. So if you're lucky enough that you do get transcodes with Twitch, that is of course good. But sometimes if you want to have a look at the graphics I'm actually sending, YouTube doesn't give us an option to do that. YouTube always transcodes the signal. So even though I'm doing a 1080p stream, it looks much better what I'm sending than what YouTube transcodes into yet another 1080p stream. And on Twitch we have the option to just watch that, so you see much higher fidelity graphics and all that. So that is one thing I do like about Twitch. Hiya! Rat! Who's the rat? My god, what a story twist! And we met Lance. That is really cool. YouTube is more built for exactly archiving. It's I like that they complement one another so well. Like Twitch don't deal with archiving at all. They don't float VODs. They don't really care if you store video or not. They'd rather it disappears. With Twitch, it's all really for the moment, isn't it? Ah, fire. Gotcha. This is that place that they say check out some kind of weapons cache. I forgot what the actual mission was, but we were supposed to go here and check something out. So let's go and investigate. Do you know, I think this outfit is much better suited for this whole icy environment. So I like that she's wearing that. Let's go and upgrade that a little bit, because I do have stuff that can make this outfit better. I just don't know where to go for that. Is that crafting? I think it is, isn't it? Modify outfits. Yeah, there we go. So we have 2 slots here. One could be 18% resistance against ranged attacks. And there's also fire resistance, and there's also freeze weave resistance, and there's also corruption resistance, and shock weave resistance. It's hard to say what I want here. Resistance against range attacks is a good idea. Maybe I should do that. So people hitting me with arrows, that would do that. Fire weave might be good. Let's do that for sure. So definitely that. And freeze, maybe. Yeah, that and freeze. Let's do that. I'm thinking. That's right, exactly. I'm affiliated on Twitch, so I do get transcodes most of the time, and I also get the 2-month storage for streams, unless I clip them up and then they'll stay there forever. There's one other thing that gets you extended storage. That is if you are a Twitch Turbo subscriber, which I also am. Sadly, I don't get 40 days. But yeah, if you subscribe to Turbo, then you also get 60 days. I think Amazon or Twitch Prime subscribers also get 60 days, which is neat. Yeah, so your VODs then stay there for a little bit longer. Whoops. But they still do disappear. So yeah, that's something that does happen. A tank. Or is this an automated tank, like a Deathbringer type device? Oh, and of course the corrupted zone is close by. But that's something else. Corrupted zone was something else. I have a feeling there's more to be discovered kind of around here. Just usually follow the machines, right? And you know, I don't think so either. Turbo is good if you check out multiple streamers, and you just zap in here 5 minutes, there 5 minutes, and you never want to see adverts. That's when Turbo is really good. But they should give you, I feel they should give you more, more benefits. Like, you know, guaranteed transcodes, for example. That'd be something I'd like to see with the Turbo subscription. But there's other benefits that you could give people that it's just $10 just for ad-free viewing is a bit much. But I do enjoy not seeing adverts, I tell you that. That is nice. Because especially if you just want to zap around and you have a look at one Twitch streamer, you endure that 1 minute advert, you watch him for a minute and you go, okay, it's not who I'm looking for. You watch another streamer, you get another ad. Literally within the course of 5 minutes, you get too many ads. That's just crazy. No, there's nothing moving. You must be mistaken. Nothing and nobody is moving here. I love that. So many guarded things here. There's got to be something exciting down here. I'm thinking. Rat. Why not pick up the rat? Pick off the rat, rather. Tiny meat. It's dark and spooky. This is crazy. Oh, hello. Psh, 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 don't give my location away. What are you thinking? Ah, man. And it was also stealthy. Dude, how many headshots do you need?
Fall before the shadow.
Phew. No one's falling before nobody. Ha! Dead bodies all around. I love it. Weird Science, have you... Poor rat, I know. Have you tried, or have any of you tried Elden Ring? Are you into that? I picked up the PlayStation 4 version last week or so. And I had a look at it. It's interesting. It's similar to this, with less of a story, as far as I can tell. I suppose the story hasn't quite been revealed yet. So I'm at the very beginning. I've just met the lady there, Millennia, I think. But it's an incredibly tough game, so it's very hard. I keep getting killed. I'm not entirely sure how to use the controls. So it's a big learning curve there. I can't quite tell if it's overhyped or if there's a lot of substance to the game yet. I feel it's a little bit like New World in regards to hype, that it just gets a lot of attention right now, and I don't know if in 2 months' time we're going to be hearing so much of Elden Ring anymore. Just curious of experiences there. Also curious to what these guys were actually hiding here. Rat! Quick! Because on one hand it said investigate, but at the same time I'm not entirely sure if we find anything worth investigating here. Other than a couple of supply crates and, you know, rats!
Fresh as it comes.
Right, exactly. I mean, New World, perfect example. How hyped was that? And overwhelmingly positive reviews. Now look at it on Steam, mixed reviews. Interesting. How did that happen? And long-time players, even beta players, saying, hey, this isn't really worth anything right now. So I'm kind of, in hindsight, I'm glad that I didn't buy it. Elden Ring was on offer here at our local Target as part of a collector's edition, and I thought, that is quite nice. So I picked it up. I'm not used to playing on the PlayStation anymore. I picked this game here, Horizon Zero Dawn. I picked that up for PlayStation as well, just because I was curious, how does it stack up to compared to the PC version. And I'm thinking if Elden Ring is good, I would pick it up for PC as well. But I don't know that yet, so it's one of those things.
Getting soaked from melted snow.
Do you think there's anything of value down here? Or have we experienced it all? I currently can't tell. Not sure if I'm missing a major secret here. There's also this here. That was, I think we've looked at that before. These rooms. I might just head back to the campfire and call it a day. Unless there's something else that I'm missing around here that I haven't quite picked up yet. But there's this building here. That's an interesting one. It's always good to see through the hype and just be a little bit wary, you know. Right, exactly, yes. Good point. Do you know, which reminds me, I need to try out Game Pass. I have until the end of the month, I think, as part of the Discord Nitro offer, to get 2 months free of Game Pass. Thank you for reminding me. I think I might just do that, because I know it is going away at some point, and I don't want to miss out on the opportunity to at least experience what it's like and just have a look at some other games. Okay, my friends, I'm going to go and save this here, and I cannot wait to have a look at how the story is progressing. So Lance wants us to go all this way, which is just beautiful to have a look at more landscape. This here, I think that's a cauldron, isn't it? So we're going to have a look at that. All this way out into the east, he said. It's a 3D map, by the way, as well. This is not 2D, this is 3D. Past another corrupted zone, all the way up here. Wow. Go to Grave Horde. What a crazy name. I'll be back with this at 10 AM Eastern Standard Time next Saturday. In addition to a DAS Plus stream at 4 PM in the afternoon, and my guest is going to be Corm Jackson. It's going to be really cool to have him on the show again. We're going to talk about lighting, and I'm also going to play some more of this on my Twitch channel during the week. Don't know when yet, but it'll be more like a surprise announcement there. Watch Twitch or the Twitch notifications, or watch my Twitter feed. I'll show you that. I'll tell you that there as well. And I'm also going to tell you on Discord if you're lucky enough to be one of my members over there. Thank you so much for hanging out here. Have a wonderful Sunday. Also, don't forget, in about 20 minutes we're going to start that watch party over on my Twitch channel for Humans Season 3 episodes 5 to 8. Have a wonderful time. Take care, my friends. Bye bye.